swore I'd block your number for good, but here you are texting me you up. I know exactly where this is, on your side of the bed at 3 a.m. I tell myself don't fall this time, but you say my name and I lose my mind. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in. Every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again, but here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Your friends all think I'm over this phase. Mine keep telling me to walk away, but we both know how the night goes. We talk a little then lose control. I tell myself I'm stronger now, but you smile once and it all falls down. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in. Every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I start trying. You're a bad idea again, and here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Maybe one day I'll actually quit, but tonight I'm not over it. You say come closer and I give in. Yeah, here we go again. You're a bad idea. You keep running back to me, running back again. I see you changing, I still feel you, I still feel you. Life right in, till you lose it all and don't give in. When in love like we're rolling, got you falling on my skin. Take your chance, this is it. Na, na, na.
late night lurkers. How are you? Where is everybody? Am I missing something? What's going on? What's going on? Anyways, welcome to this late night with Wispy. Good to see you guys. My cat, yes, of course. She's you know, she's being a little ho-ho, okay? She's being a little ho-ho. So, yeah. She's black and white like a ho-ho too, you know? Those muffin things, aren't they called ho-hos? Little chocolate cupcake with a little squiggle of the white icing on top. I think those were called ho-hos, were they not? I don't know. But hello, Miss Blondini and Bubby. Jim Lovely. Hello. Come on in, you guys. Even Pixel is saying hello. Yes, she is. I mean, I'm just gonna let her go. I know it can be maybe a little bit every once in a while, you know, the background noise or whatever. But I mean, it's hard being a girl, you know? I mean, come on. It's hard to be a girl. Okay? There we go. So, good to see everyone. Hey, Lip Locked. Hello, gorgeous. How are you? Oh, I'm happy to see you in my chat tonight. Come on in, everybody. Get yourself comfy. Comfy. And we're gonna get into some stuff, a little bit of, I guess you could say, somewhat true crime, something that has to do with a little bit of history. This story that I want to talk to you guys about in a little bit kind of just popped on my page somehow, and I found it pretty interesting. When I bring it up and I start talking about, you guys might understand. It kind of resonates because I live in Canada, and residential schools, if you know what I'm talking about, it was pretty big in the news not too long ago, because they had found remains of children down in, I think it was Kamloops, BC, British Columbia. So this story is somewhat, sort of along the same lines. Listen, lady, listen. I'm trying to talk over here. Oh, Pixel won't even let me talk. Hey, Harry. You be listening? Your fur baby was naughty. Oh, okay. Tonight on the walk, I'm winding up. Okay. With his badass staring at me. Aw. He's like, Mommy, please. I love you, Mommy, please. Don't be mad. Look how cute I am. Oh my gosh. So, YouTube is glitching. Is it? The fuck, YouTube. Get with it. Anyways, okay. So I don't know where everybody is. I thought it was pretty quiet out there, but maybe it's not. Perhaps not. But welcome in, everybody that's here. Hello. It says we have 2 over on Kick. Hey, over on Kick. Good to see you. I'm not sure if Julie is joining us. I actually didn't talk to her, and it's pretty late. So it's like 3 o'clock in the morning where she is right now. So this is, a midnight stream kind of for me, but it's, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'm not sure if we will see her. I don't imagine maybe we would, because like I said, it's pretty late. So, which is fine. What I'm going to try to get on a little bit earlier, tomorrow for sure. It's just busy out there, you know? It's, you know, we I don't know, you know? It's just busy out there. These streets be busy. It's like New York, you know, where the streets don't ever sleep. Is that what New York, is that the thing for New York? I think so. I think it's the thing for New York, I think. So, anyways, like I mentioned, just trying to look something up here. Why is this not working? Give me a second. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a second because I think I got to just make this window big for a second. So, hang on, hang on. You can still hear me. So yeah, it's just been really, really busy out on the streets, which is great. I love that actually because then people have like places to go, people to watch, and that's amazing. That's amazing. So, um, okay, so a little bit of a trigger warning for this because it does have to do with children. It has to do with well, we'll just get into it, and we will see how things go here. So, okay, give me 2 seconds. Let me get back to my screen setup. Hey, Samantha, how are you? Good to see you. Hey, Elizabeth. Hello, hello. Welcome in, you guys. You won't be in chat. Oh, Lip Lock says I won't be in chat, but I will be listening till I fall back asleep. Well, I hope you fall back asleep soon because, laying there awake, trying to go to sleep is, it kind of sucks, right? So we'll try to be quiet, okay? We'll try to be quiet. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about this story, and then we'll see what else we can get, what trouble we can get into. Maybe not trouble, but you know what I mean. What trouble we can find. See. These streets have been ugly. Oh, Elizabeth, that is a really good way of putting it. I absolutely agree. Hey, Zena. How are you, sweetheart? Okay. So let me bring up a couple of videos that I came across. And like I was saying earlier, this story popped across my page and I was pretty intrigued by it because I live in Canada. And although in the States as well, that it is, there was a lot of families and a lot of children and a lot of, that had to deal with residential school. And this is not quite the same story. I'm just going to move myself over here into the plants over here, into the jungle. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is a story about, this is from Ireland. This video here, I hope that we don't get, like, flagged or anything, all that kind of stuff. So I hope not. This is from 7 hours ago, and it is from a channel called ITV News. And like I said, it kind of resonated with me just because here in Canada, for quite some time, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. For quite a long time, there was stories about residential schools in our news. And sorry, I'm just trying to get this all set up. I have it all pulled up and stuff like ready, but I'm just trying to get this up here. I'm okay. I will too, and God. Hey, Crimson. Look, this is it's like a mod party. Look at you all. Almost all you are blue. I love that. Good to see you, mods. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so this story is about a mother. What did they call it? A child and mother home. Okay, so I'm just gonna read you an article, just a little bit of it, and it says it's further 22 sets of infant remains recovered at Tuam, I think, Tuam former mother and baby home. And what a mother and baby home was back in. Oh my gosh, my kitty. Hey, listen here. Listen, Missy. Pixel, come here. We'll just have to just let her go. Just, she's okay. Her boyfriend sits outside, so, we don't want someone wants attention. I know, right? When I'm on live, oh my gosh, she just has to start screaming and yelling. So. GM Lovely says there were a lot of them in Ireland back in the day. Yes, and I mean I think the story of back in the day where they would like expectant mothers that were not married or that were young would be sent away to have their baby somewhere else because it's like a shame on the family, I guess. And this is from the former St. Mary's Mother and Baby Home in Tuam. And they are trying to identify the remains of infants who had died at the home between 1925 and 1961. So, quite some time ago, of course. In 2014, it says research led by local historian Catherine Corliss indicated 700, listen to this number, 796 babies and young children were buried in a sewage system. In a sewage system, you guys. Unbelievable. It's so sad to think about, you know what I mean? So fucking sad. In 2017, a commission found significant quantities what a phrase to be attached to children that were, basically buried, thrown away. Secret, it's a secret. You know what I mean? A child's life becomes a secret that nobody ever wants to tell. So it's crazy. They found significant quantities of child and infant remains in subsurface chambered tanks located in the memorial garden area of the site. So It's wild. It's absolutely wild. So, what you're looking at up on the screen now, is the site of that St. Mary's. Where did it go? What was it called? I just want to make sure I got it right. St. Mary's Mother and Baby Home. These are the remains of that home, the property. So let's have a listen to this video, and kind of get ourselves caught up, with like real reporters, with real reporters telling the story. You know what I mean? I get like flustered when I want to talk about stuff like this. You know what I mean? It's just, it's horrible. It's horrible to think. It's horrible to think. So, you went to a place like that to be born, Elizabeth? Wow. That's wild. Well, I hope that we're not triggering anything for you. So, thank you for sharing that. That's really nice that you shared that with us. Okay, let's have a look at this video here and catch ourselves up on what is happening over here. All right, here we go.
Ghost children. They were just ghost children.
How did nearly 800 babies come to be buried in a secret mass grave in rural Ireland? This story is one of the country's...
So there's the grounds, pretty much, right, of where this home, I guess it is, stood. All of this right here, I do believe, all the way to the road. Perhaps, I think. Where's that one? There's one spot where I think this is the entrance. But anyways, this is where the site was. And you'll see like it's circled now by like a neighborhood, pretty much. So yeah, it's pretty interesting.
these darkest chapters.
It was death by neglect and cruelty.
The infants died in a Catholic-run institution and were denied even the most basic level of dignity. Now the grave is being excavated.
Can you find
Can I,
out how
Bobby?
some
No
of
worries.
these children died?
There's
Oh,
going to
good.
be
Love you, girl.
anthropological analysis to create a profile of each person.
But it is a complex challenge, with experts who have worked in war zones brought in to help. This is the harrowing story of Tume's mother and baby home.
So look at that. I mean, it's a huge place, you know. Well, it was a huge place. And Ari says 1925 to 1961, 196 buried. Horrific. Some or would be ages 101 years old to 67 years old. Wow. Your mom's age. Yeah. Unbelievable. Pretty crazy. Your bio mom was 16 and your dad was 25. It's all that I know. That's so interesting. I as well don't know a lot about my family because I was adopted, so I don't know a lot either. I think that's also probably why these kinds of stories kind of resonate, you know. It's pretty sad, so. All right, here we go, guys.
It is without doubt one of the darkest chapters in Ireland's history. The quiet town of Tume is at the centre of a sinister discovery that sent shockwaves around the world. Surrounded by houses and beneath the gaze of the Virgin Mary, there is a suspected mass grave of nearly 800 babies, victims of unspeakable cruelty.
It was death by neglect and cruelty.
And that right there is what, like, makes it even worse, you know? Death by cruelty. It wasn't that these children were sick or, I mean, I don't even know what else a child could be, you know? They weren't sick. The only reason why they were sick or became sick is because of, you know, torture and neglect. And like that is, it's hard to understand, you know? Why? Why? Like, why were these children, you know, neglected and tortured? It's almost unfathomable to even think about, you know? So, the nuns were barbaric to the girls, yes. And I mean, this is, I think this is of the Catholic Church. I'm just trying to see. I have an article that is pulled up on my other screen here. Catholic, yes. St. Mary's Home for Unmarried Mothers and Their Children was run by the Bon Secours Sisters. Bon Secours Sisters, a religious order of Catholic nuns. So, all right, here we go.
Wholly preventable, treatable diseases. Babies, baby 1 hour old, child 2-year-old.
Between 1925 and 1961, the Tume Institution for Unmarried Mothers was run by an order of nuns called the Bon Secours Sisters. For decades, the bodies of hundreds of dead babies were buried here. No ceremony, no headstone, no dignity. As many as 796 infants. Annette Mackay believes her sister, Mary Margaret, is among them.
There's no photographs, there's no evidence of what she looked like, who comforted her when she was hurt. They were just ghost children. They're part of Irish history. She's my sister, she's part of family history. There's nothing.
In 1943, Annette's mother Maggie was sent to Tume as a pregnant 17-year-old after she was raped. Baby Mary Margaret died aged just 6 months old.
The nun was stood behind her and said, "The child of your sin is dead."
Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Oh. They were not selected by families, so they were disposable. It's hard to always also understand, like, the religious tie to it, you know? Like, these people chose to live a life following the word of God. And, I mean, you know, where does it say that, you know, God says to torture children? You know, it just makes no sense, you know? Like, who are these people that became these nuns that ended up serving or whatever they call it, in this home, this mother and child home, and seemingly just being so mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who are these people that became these nuns? It doesn't seem to make sense, but it is that, you know, it is what it is. That's what it was. It's crazy. So, okay, here we go. We'll continue a little bit.
And Mum's words were, they put me on the road the same day. So they told her a baby had died and they threw her out. She used to describe it as there wasn't a teaspoon of love in those places.
Oh God, that just breaks my heart. An hour after the baby was born. Psh, get out. You have no need for us anymore, right? Not that, they just, go away. Go away. So it's crazy. No sound on the video. Think about The Handmaid's Tale. You hear it? Okay. Maybe go in and come back in, GM Levy, if you don't hear anything. These are people who go into these religious orders not because of their faith or their belief in God. They go there as a cover because they are the kind of monsters you're talking about. Oh, lip lock. Very well said. I mean, that just gives me shivers to, Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome, GMLV. Good. For example, there are men who become priests because they are pedophiles. They were not priests who became pedophiles. Yes, ma'am. I agree. Oh, crazy. So sad, So sad. That, say you're brought up under the Catholic faith, and you know what I mean? I can't imagine, even if you are Catholic, that you would be okay with any of this. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that all Catholics are okay with this. That's not what I'm saying. But at that time, there were Catholic people that were okay with this. It's horrible. But lip lock, yes. I mean, you said it very, very well. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Here we go.
Death records suggest as many as 2 babies were dying every week, some from malnutrition. And the only thing Annette has of her sister is a death certificate.
What does it tell us about her short life?
It tells us that she died of neglect. They weren't members of society.
So this is up on the wall. It's the 796. And I have it hashtagged as well in this. So that's just it really is an astronomical number. So Crimson, yeah, at that time, yes. Right, it just seems, it's like I keep mentioning residential schools because it's almost the same story. Almost. It's not that these kids were taken so they could be hidden at so much, but they were taken because they were trying to turn them into white people. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? They were trying to take their native languages away from them, their native beliefs, their native ways. They were trying to take that all away from them and turn them into white people. It sounds really shitty, but it is what that it is. It's crazy. LeBlanc says this kind of thing happens in almost every denomination and faith. Very true. Example, I was in the same congregation with the most prolific pedophile and the entire Jehovah Witnesses religion worldwide. Girl. And thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, that it does. In every denomination and faith. Absolutely. It happened here with a generation of Aboriginals. Yes, it happened. I know people who, their mom or their grandmother, grandfather, their uncle, was in residential schools. And in residential schools up here as well, there was violence. Absolutely. There was violence. There was sexual assault. There was all that, you know, along with, you know, taking away their just who they are, you know. It's sad. It's, you know, it's crazy. It's called a stolen generation. I like that. I like that. I mean, you know what I mean. The way that you said it, the stolen generation. That definitely is a good way to put it too. So, yeah. All right, here we go.
They were trash. So when the babies died and the nuns started running out of places to put them, the children were put into trash because that's how they were regarded. Just want somebody to tell me the truth about why my mother had to suffer like she did and why Mary Margaret had to die.
It was the work of a local historian, Catherine Corliss, who uncovered death certificates of the 796 children, but there were no burial records or graves.
It seemed to be a bit of a secret around the place.
Her research then indicated that many of the children were buried in a disused sewage tank on the site of the home.
I couldn't believe it, I really couldn't. And at the time, I was...
That's horrible. It's, you know... Crimson, yes, they actually took the children from their parents to be raised with white parents. And with residential schools, that was also, you know, run by, I believe, the Catholic Church. They were like dorms, you know, these great big huge dorms where these kids would be sent to, and they would, you know, that's where they would, you know, of course, go to school, you know, learning to speak like a white person, to live like a white person, to modernize, you know, you know, like natives, of course, still today are, you know, they live by native ways, you know. Some fully live off the land. You know what I mean? Like just things like that. So, oh, there you go, Zena. I'm a granddaughter of a residential school survivor. It's terrible for our people. Still finding graves today. Yes, this doesn't surprise me much. And that's why this story popped up, because they just recently found 22 sets of bones of children at this site. So it's sad. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine how scared those children are when they're taken and they just don't see their parents anymore. You know, they're just taught things that they don't know, told that they're stupid or that they're ugly or that they don't matter, or you know, just it's crazy. It's crazy. It's so fucking sad. So fucking sad. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Welcome, you everyone coming in. Come on in.
The authorities were trying to prevent me from putting out that. They didn't believe it. And but the number 796, babies missing, was enough to give me the energy and the capacity to keep on this and not to give up.
The government and church tried to dismiss her work, but eventually preliminary tests found significant quantities of human remains at the site, leading to today's full forensic investigation.
Significant quantities. Like that's just... that doesn't, like... those words don't seem to mix together, you know, when you're talking about children, you know, and their skeletons, their you know, bones being thrown away, you know, they were thrown away. Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. So, all right, here we go. Let's keep going.
I am very happy that it's happening eventually, because that's what I set out to do, to get the babies out of a sewage system, and for people to realise how horrific it was to do that to illegitimate children. And I still believe it's because they're illegitimate.
So far, 99 sets of remains have been found, and experts who have worked in war zones have been brought in to help, while DNA samples from living relatives will help to identify the remains.
This is where we will do the forensic analysis, the anthropological analysis of the skeletal remains that we have found.
This just makes me think that it would be really, I would be so deep in, you know what I mean? The history, looking at the ledgers of the children that were there, who they were tied to, who their parents were. I would be so interested in stuff like that. I would just dive deep right into that, man. I love stuff like that. So the history of it is what fascinates me, you know? So yeah, that'd be really cool.
And this will really help us to start to tell the story of the individuals, the persons behind the human remains that we're recovering.
The Tuam Institution was part of a network of homes for unmarried mothers, with a brutal culture and infant death rates of around 15%. And it wasn't until 2013 that the government finally acknowledged abuse at Magdalene Laundries, institutions run by various orders of nuns, where 10,000 single mothers were detained for decades between the 1920s and 1990s. And investigators in Tuam are drawing on global expertise, including from Durham University.
Very few investigations involve such a large number of infants and very young children.
Professor Gowland is helping to train and advise those involved in the excavation.
What are some of the complexities around this investigation, given the potential number of remains there?
You have to be meticulous, but it's so important to get right at this stage. When you're excavating a site, you're essentially destroying the site as you go along. So you only get one chance to do it right.
That's very
We're doing
true.
everything we can to bring justice to the babies and the families involved.
Can you find out how some of these children died through analysis of their remains?
Yeah, so there's going to be anthropological analysis to create a profile of each person. So how old they were when they died, whether they were a boy or a girl. Is there any evidence of malnutrition, any evidence of neglect or abuse? We know that mortality was quite high in these homes.
It's forensically sealed and the excavation is in process at the moment.
At the site of the mass grave, investigations carry on behind these walls, work that will take many years. Anna Corrigan was in her 50s when she first discovered she had two older brothers. Both were born at the institution. She still doesn't know for sure what became of them.
All we can do is wait and hope and that we get the answers we need.
Her mother pictured
So and another thing that comes to mind is that, I mean, I understand the era back then, but why, if these babies were sick, did they not get them treatment, or did they not? You know what I mean? There was no medication there. I mean, is it because of money? They didn't have the money to do it, or oh my God, this cat. She hears me talking, so she's like, I gotta talk to you. Hey, girl. Oh my gosh. Pixel. Oh my God, I feel so bad for her. I really do. I feel so bad. So, anyways, so, you know what I mean? Why did they just let these kids die? Why is there no doctors? I mean, they had doctors back then. Was it because of money, or was it just because, evil, Evil amongst the church? It just, I don't know, but it's what it seems, It seems like it's, So, endless. I don't know what was going on last night. It kept on kicking me out of my studio. And I don't know, it was so weird. I mean, I don't think you guys could hear me or anything. I was sitting there talking to myself. I was like, so, so yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again because it was really weird. It was really weird. So, I had 2 studios, 2 different ones. So, but you click into either one or the other, and but it kept on kicking me out, and like bringing me to a studio that wasn't even set up or nothing. So it was very frustrating. It was very frustrating, and then it just turned off on me. I wasn't the one that ended it. It just boop, gone. It was like, oh, okay, well, what's happening? So yeah, so I had to go like into my like back office for YouTube, make sure that it was like actually ended, and yeah, so it was crazy. My God. And that cat cry sounds similar to the cries I've recently heard on someone's channel. Oh my God, Crimson. Yes, yes. We might get into a little bit of that in a little bit here, so yeah. All right, let's keep going with this one here. Oh, and yes, you guys, a mix of both, Wispy. GM Lovely says, and Zena says, Commonwealth, in my opinion, Wispy. All right, and here we go.
Richard here with Anna had given birth to the boys in Tuam in 1946 and 1950, a secret she carried to her grave. Anna later found 2 birth certificates for her brothers, but only 1 death certificate, and the excavation is both welcome but difficult.
Well, it's a small light at the end of a very long tunnel. I mean, what's it going to produce? What answers is it going to give? Because I have paperwork that, you know, there was possible interference with birth and death certificates at Tuam.
Her story was central in bringing this controversy to worldwide attention.
It's taken 14 years now to get this far, because I started my research in
I hear you,
2012.
I hear you.
I'd gone to the police, I'd made them aware of it. I tried to get the Attorney General.
Hey, Nolan
the
Secret. Good to see you. Who this is? Well, I'm Wispy. Nice to meet you. Shaking hands, okay. And we're just going over a story that is somewhat in the news over the last little while over in Ireland about a mother and child home where back in the day, you know, single moms, women that weren't married or underage, you know, teenagers, if they got pregnant, they would be sent away. And we are just watching a story about a place where kids were sent away, and they recently have found remains of children who died in the home and were just, you know, thrown away. They are excavating, what do they call it? A sewage, not a chamber. A chamber tank is what they're digging through, excavating through. So yeah, that's what we're listening to. And then after this, we'll get into a little bit of drama. You know, we talk drama too. So yeah, but I definitely wanted to go over this with you guys because I am absolutely wanting to bring like something different for you guys, something a little bit new here and there. So yeah. Hey, Miss Upper Thigh. Good to see you, girl. Good to see you. So yeah. Nice to meet you too, Nolan. Stick around. We like to have some fun. This is a little more somber, but we definitely like to have fun and laugh around here. So yeah. All right, here we go, you guys. Here you go.
Under the Coroner's Act to dig the site in Tuam in 2013. I applied to my solicitor, she refused. So I mean, this was just work, and now to me, this is, 14 years of my life, and we're here now, and we found 99 children.
Wow, my
The
goodness.
influence of the
14 years of her life, you know. How many babies have they found in total? Well, they do believe that there is 700, what was it? 796 babies and children. Hang on a second. In 2014, it says, research led by local historian Catherine Corliss indicated 796 babies and young children were buried in a sewage system at the Co-Galloway Institution across that time period. And the time period is from 1925 to 1961. So, Miss Epworth, I don't think, I'm wondering about that myself, because I don't know, like, if these death certificates were acquired back then when these babies passed, or if they were acquired like through this excavating, type of situation. I'm not too sure about that. And I mean, that brings up just another question, like, why were they not documented? Like we just read, like she found, 2 for her brothers, but there was, one that she couldn't find a death certificate for. She found I think it was their birth certificates. And it just, like, why? Why? Was it a conspiracy, to hide all of this? It's, and yeah, why were they just disposed of that way? It's sad. It's absolutely sad. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Let's finish this one off. And I think I have another one, and we'll have a look and see if we can watch one of those too. So, all right, here we go.
Church and its power over places and people in this part of Ireland is still everywhere you look. The Bon Secure sisters who ran the home have previously said that we did not live up to our Christianity, while Galway County Council...
You think? Like, what? We did not live up to... Well, hey, you know what? I'm going to say, no shit. Like, just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I also, my mind also goes into, like, criminal charges. Is anything like that going to come out of this, or has come out of it? I'm not too sure. I did as much research on this as I could before I came live, because, like, like I said, it just kind of popped up on my feed, and I was like, oh, that's, like, really interesting. So we'll still have to try to figure some things out, but it's wild. It's wild. I really wonder about, like, criminal charges, or is, like, the time passed, too much that where you couldn't do anything. You know what I mean? A lot of these nuns are probably past. You know what I mean? Could be past anyways. So it's sad. It's gross too, really, if you think about it. It's really gross.
Which owned the site has apologised for failing mothers and children.
Somebody has to be held accountable.
Annette's mum died in 2016 after years of torment, never knowing what happened to her baby. And for however long it takes, people like Annette will be waiting for news of the sister she never knew.
Tell us why that poor little girl, and lots of little girls, had to suffer like that. We had to go digging and searching and looking and begging and pleading for answers. We still do.
What impact does it have on you? Because I can see it's still emotional for you to talk about it.
I just want to know the truth. And I want to be able to say to my mum, I did do it.
Oh, gosh.
I told her I would.
She says she won't rest until her sister is buried alongside her mother with the respect and dignity she deserves. Sarah Corker, ITV News.
Oh, it's so deep for me. You know what I mean? I just, yeah. You know, it like hits you right, you know, in the heart. So, okay. So that was that. And let me look. There's a documentary about this, and it is like an hour and a half long. And I think I might save this to like watch in Discord one day. I'll have to figure out and learn how to stream to Discord. And then, you know, maybe we can watch it in Discord one of these nights. I think that would probably be pretty fun. So I will keep that. Definitely for another day, because it's a long one. So, all right. So that one is. All right. So I don't know if we're gonna watch this whole thing. What time is it? I got time. I don't gotta get up tomorrow. That's why I was like, let's go live. I don't care what time it is. I don't care what time it is. So, GM Lovey says, I have cousins that came from adoption. In Ireland, and they have no way of ever finding birth families. Everything to show who and where they came from was destroyed as soon as the babies were taken. Oh my goodness. Wow. It is, and even family could not understand why I thought they should know where they came from. Well, yeah, you know, I was really lucky through my adoption. My real paternal grandparents, my biological dad's parents, were always in our life. It was like written into the adoption that they would still have access to us. So that is really, really cool. But my grandfather died when I was quite young. I think I was maybe 13, 14 maybe, somewhere around there. And my grandmother, after my grandfather died, like, we didn't see her very much. They used to travel up to come and see us, but like I said, once my grandfather died, that just kind of slowed down a lot. So we just didn't talk about history, you know. We didn't even talk about like my dad, you know, with them, his parents, you know. We just didn't talk about it. So yeah. Ancestry and such DNA home sites have made it easier to find family now. Yes, and I have found a site that has brought me back like to 1700s and stuff like that, like way back. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All kinds of people that I don't know. But it's pretty interesting to be able to like click on their names. A lot of them, like, you can see their picture, see what they look like and stuff. So it's, yeah. So it was seen as so shameful to have a child outside of wedlock. The repercussions were so severe, and this was in the 80s. Oh my gosh. Gosh, in the 80s. Oh, crazy. Okay. All right, let's just have a real quick look at this one, and I will put the link to this one in the chat for you guys. This is from a channel called Hidden Ireland. This was from a month ago. It is a very small channel, and only 96 subscribers. So I will be number 97. And I will put that over to you guys if you want to go over and sub up to them. I bet we could probably get them to at least 100 subscribers tonight. So here we go. I will put the link in the chat. Sorry. I didn't have the sound on. Oh my God.
796. That is not an estimate. That is not a rounded figure designed to convey scale. 796 is the exact number of death certificates, each one bearing a name, an age, and a cause of death, that a woman named Catherine Corliss retrieved one by one from the Galway Registry Office between 2011 and 2013. She paid €4 for each certificate.
Oh my God.
3,184 euros of her own money. And when she finished...
That's dedication, right? That's dedication right there. Absolutely. Absolutely dedication. Good morning, Wanda. Good to see you. Good to see you again. So, all right. We are just covering a story that is coming out of Ireland, of 796 babies that were that died, children between the ages of newborn and 3 years old, I do believe, that were in a children's home, a mother and child home, and this was back in from 1925 to 1961. And it was a place to send pregnant women that are not married. They weren't married. Maybe somebody that had an affair with someone. Minors. That it was a shame back then. To oh my God, their daughter's pregnant. Oh my gosh, you know what I mean? Like I don't even know why really, but. I mean, if a woman gets pregnant, they get pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the baby's fault. It's not, So it's just kind of sad. Recently, they just found 22 sets of remains lately on that site where this home used to be. So, all right, here we go. I'm really horrible at explaining things, so I apologize. Oh God, somebody that I listen to myself all the time, "Hey, sweet, what are you doing?" So, anyways, but that's what we're watching. So, welcome in, Wanda.
She had the names of nearly 800 children who had died inside a single building in a small town in the west of Ireland. But she did not have something else. She did not have a single record telling her where those children were buried. Not one. For 795 of them, there was no grave, no headstone, no plot number, no parish record, nothing. And that absence, that silence where there should have been at least a name carved in stone, is where this story begins. The building was called St. Mary's Mother and Baby Home. It stood on the Dublin Road in Tuam, a town of fewer than 10,000 people in County Galway in the west of Ireland. It opened in 1925 and closed in 1961. For 36 years, it operated as what the Irish state and the Catholic Church jointly described as a place of refuge, a home for unmarried mothers and their children.
A place of refuge. They were wrong, wow. Yes, Jim, like they wanted to make the girls too scared to have sex, let alone outside of marriage. Yes. Crazy. Sad.
The word home did a great deal of work in that sentence. In practice, St. Mary's was a place where women and girls who became pregnant outside of marriage were sent, sometimes by their families, sometimes by priests, sometimes by social workers, to give birth in secrecy, to work without wages, and, in the majority of cases, to be separated from their children. The institution was operated by the Congregation of the Sisters of Bon Secours, a French-founded Catholic religious order whose name translates with precision that history would render obscene as good help. To understand how a place like Tuam could exist, you need to understand what Ireland was in the 20th century,
that's a bit crazy,
not the
yeah.
Ireland of postcards and pub songs, but the Ireland of parish ledgers and county council minutes.
Europe is just so pretty to, it's different than, the United States or Canada. Just the landscape, just the way they build things, the way, it's so pretty over there to me. It's so pretty.
After independence in 1922, the new Irish Free State built its national identity on two pillars: Catholicism and sexual purity. The 1937 Constitution enshrined the special position of the Catholic Church. Contraception was illegal. Divorce was constitutionally prohibited. Sex education was virtually non-existent. And within this architecture of silence, an unmarried pregnant woman was not merely inconvenient. She was a moral emergency.
Wow,
She was
yes.
proof that the system had failed, and the system's response was not to examine itself, but to make her disappear.
A moral emergency. Oh, goodness. Hey, Southern Mimi, hi. All right, we're just rewinding. Not too far behind. A little bit. It won't take you very long to catch up. So, hey, P's and Q's. My mom never forgave her parents for making her go to a home and adopt out her child. She wasn't even a minor, but it shows the hold they still had over her. Oh, I'm so sorry, P's and Q's. I'm so sorry about that. All right, here we go, you guys.
Mother and baby homes were the machinery of that disappearance. There were dozens of them across the country, operated by various religious orders with state funding and state oversight. The women who entered them lost their names. Many were assigned numbers or generic titles. They scrubbed floors, laundered clothes, and worked in kitchens until they gave birth.
God.
Afterward, their children were frequently taken from them and placed for adoption, often without meaningful consent. Some of those adoptions were domestic. A significant number were sent to the United States, arranged through Catholic agencies in a practice that a later government investigation would describe as, at best, ethically compromised, and at worst, illegal. Tuam was one node in this network, but it was the node that would crack the entire system open, and the reason for that is one woman who refused to stop asking questions. Catherine Corliss was not a professional historian. She had no university degree, no institutional affiliation, no research funding. She was a local woman from Tuam who had always been interested in the history of her town. In the early 2000s, she began contributing to a local history journal, and her research led her.
She sure came across something when she stumbled against along this story. So yeah, my goodness. There are stories here in the United States very similar to this one. Yes, Lip Locked. Yes, there are. There is a documentary. It doesn't. It's not so much about women having babies, but it was about young girls. And I'll have to figure out what it is. I'll have to figure out. I forget what it is. I think it's on Netflix. Where these girls were sent to this, a girls' school but there was a lot of abuse, both physical and sexual. So I'll have to try and find that. Good documentary. The girls, there's a bunch of them, five or six of them, that together go back to that school. It's all, you know, run down now and all that, but they go back. And the stuff that they actually find there, pretty crazy. They find records, they find files on themselves. It's such an interesting documentary. I'll have to figure out what it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but it's very, very good. And I think it was, I can't remember exactly where that school was. But yeah, I'll try and find it. All right, here we go, you guys.
To the former site of St. Mary's. The building itself had been demolished in 1972. A housing estate had been built on part of the grounds. A small playground sat on another section. But Corliss had grown up in Tuam in the 1960s, and she remembered something. She remembered the children from the home, as locals called it. She remembered how thin they were. She remembered how other children were told not to play with them. She remembered how, when those children died, and everyone in town seemed to know that children died there, no one ever spoke about where they were buried. That memory became a question, and that question became a decade of work. Corliss went to the Bon Secours sisters and asked for records. They told her they had none. She went to the Western Health Board. They had no records either. She went to the Galway County Council. Same answer. So she did something that no one in any position of authority had apparently ever thought to do, or perhaps had ever wanted to do. She went to the births, deaths, and marriages registration office in Galway and asked for the death certificates of children who had died at St. Mary's between 1925 and 1961. The response stunned her. "Do you really want all of these?" her contact asked. A week later, Corliss began receiving them. Hundreds and hundreds of certificates, 796 in total. Each one €4, each one a child. The first name on the list was Patrick Derain. He died on August 22, 1925, at 5 months old. The cause of death was gastroenteritis. The last name was Mary Carty, who died on January 15, 1960, at 4.5 months. In the column where her cause of death should have been recorded, the certificate said simply fit. Under other causes, it noted that she was a restless baby. Between those two entries, across 35 years, the certificates recorded death after death after death. Measles, tuberculosis, whooping cough, convulsions, bronchitis, meningitis, and repeatedly, a word that should never appear on the death certificate of a child in the care of an institution receiving state funds: marasmus. Marasmus is severe malnutrition. 18 children at St. Mary's had it listed as their cause of death. Over the 36-year period, the average was just over 22 deaths per year. A child died on average every 2 weeks.
Jeez, could you
On some
imagine?
dates, the records show 2 deaths in a single day. On April 30th, 1926, 4 children died. The youngest child ever to die at the institution was 10 minutes old.
Oh my God.
Corliss now had the names. She had the ages. She had the causes. What she did not have was the location of their remains. She checked every graveyard in Tuam. She checked graveyards elsewhere in Galway and in County Mayo. She contacted the Bon Secours sisters again. She contacted the Galway County Council again. There were no burial records. 796 children had died inside a state-funded, church-operated institution over 36 years, and no one could account for where their bodies had been placed. But Corliss had another piece of information. In 1975, 2 local boys playing near the former site of St. Mary's had broken through a concrete slab and discovered what they described as a chamber filled with small bones.
Oh,
At the time, locals assumed the bones were old, possibly from the 19th century famine. No investigation was conducted. A local priest blessed the site. The concrete was replaced.
Wow.
The matter was forgotten. Corliss did not forget. She began to connect the death certificates to the location. The former site of St. Mary's had been built on land that previously housed the Tuam workhouse during the famine era. Beneath the grounds was a network of underground structures, including a large, decommissioned septic tank, a sewage treatment system that had served the old workhouse and was no longer in active use when the mother and baby home operated above it. In 2012, Corliss published her initial findings in a local history journal. The response in Tuam was silence. Not hostility, silence. No one wanted to talk about it.
I'm sure.
That really bothered me, she later told the Irish Times. I had it on my conscience, and I just couldn't let it go. It unnerved me, the idea that nobody local wanted to know. She contacted church authorities again. She contacted the county council
That's pretty
again.
wild too. That's really pretty wild to think about. That nobody wanted to even talk about it, acknowledge it, nothing. You know, that's so sad. It really is so sad.
Nobody knew. Nobody wanted to know. The reaction, she said, made her more determined, more upset, and more angry. In 2014, journalist Alison O'Reilly published an article in the Irish Mail on Sunday based on Corliss's research. The story went international within hours. The headline was simple and devastating. Nearly 800 babies may be buried in a mass grave at a former mother and baby home in the west of Ireland. The global reaction was one of horror. The Irish reaction was more complicated. The Bon Secours sisters hired a consulting company. The company issued a statement denying that there was evidence of a mass grave. The Galway County Council said it had no records of burials on the site. Politicians expressed concern.
Wow.
Editorials were written. But for more than a year, no physical investigation was conducted. Then, in February 2015, under mounting domestic and international pressure, the Irish government established the Mother and Baby Homes Commission of Investigation, chaired by Judge Yvonne Murphy. The commission was tasked with investigating not just Tuam, but 14 mother and baby homes, and 4 county homes across Ireland, covering the period from 1922 to 1998.
1990.
It was the largest investigation of its kind in the history of the state.
Oh my God.
In October 2016, the commission began test excavations at the Tuam site. What they found was described, in the commission's own carefully measured language, as significant quantities of human remains in at least 17 of the 20 underground chambers examined.
Oh my God.
The remains were those of children ranging in age from approximately 35 fetal weeks to 2 to 3 years old. Samples indicated that some of the remains dated to the 1950s. The commission said it was shocked by the discovery. The children had been placed inside the chambers of a disused sewage structure, not buried in a graveyard, not marked with crosses, not recorded in any parish ledger, placed in a sewage system beneath the ground where decades later a housing estate and a children...
Why were these babies not important enough for them to at least have a burial? Like, oh, it literally just breaks your fucking heart, man. Right? You did, GM Lovely, yes. It's still going on in the 80s. It's mind-blowing. My gosh. Hey, Beach Life. Good to see you. All right, here we go. We'll finish this one off, and then we'll, switch over into a little bit of YouTube streets. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
Children's playground would be built.
See, this
commission-
kind of stuff, honestly, this kind of stuff I could, watch all day long. All day long. I find it so interesting. And this is actually really a very well put together video. So I will, again, share the link for this in the chat, and you guys can please go over and give them a thumbs up, give them a view, and check out some of their other stuff. So, all right, here we go.
Published its final report in January 2021. The document was 865 pages long. Its findings extended far beyond Tuam. Across all...
Okay, what did he say that was? The commission published its final report. So I actually have that report. And I haven't read it yet. But I have it. It's 76 pages long. Oh, 2,865 pages. Oh, well, I must have the reduced, edition, because this one is only 76 pages. So, this one is a summary. So I guess it's probably a summary of this 2,865 pages. I have the summary of that. And I'm going to read it. All 76 pages that I have. I'm going to read it because like I said, it's so interesting to me. It's so interesting to me. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
Pages long. Its findings extended far beyond Tuam. Across all 18 institutions investigated, the commission found that approximately 900 children had died, about 15% of all children who passed through the homes. Around 56,000 women and girls.
This is wild. If you really think about this, I mean, this is wild. 56,000 women and girls were sent to these homes. 56,000. That's, oh my gosh, that's just wild to think. Approximately 57,000 children were born inside those homes. That's a lot. 56,000, that's like probably at least like 10,000, probably 20,000 more people than the population of where I live. Like 20 more thousand people, to my town here, which 20,000 people really isn't that much in the scheme of things, and my whole town, it's crazy. P's and Q's, and that's just Ireland. Yes. Oh goodness. This is something that I think people could really deep dive into, because we're just touching the surface right here. We're just touching the surface. So yeah. And let's remember, Ireland is a very small island. Yes. Goodness. It's just, the numbers are astounding. So yeah. All right, here we go.
Some as young as 12 had been admitted to the homes over the 76-year period. Approximately 57,000 children were born inside them. The commission found what it called an appalling level of infant mortality and stated that, prior to 1960, mother and baby homes did not save the lives of illegitimate children. In fact, they appear to have significantly reduced their prospects of survival. The mortality rate was not a secret. It was, the commission found, known to local and national authorities and recorded in official publications. No alarm was raised. The commission also identified 7 vaccine trials conducted on children in the institutions between 1934 and 1973, without proper consent. It found evidence of illegal or ethical...
Oh my gosh. Like, these kids were like guinea pigs. Oh my goodness. Testing out vaccines on them. I mean, why not? They're just disposable human beings, just, oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Compromised adoption practices It documented emotional abuse and, in some cases, physical abuse. At Bessborough Mother and Baby Home in County Cork, the second largest institution, the infant mortality rate reached 75% in 1943. More than 900 children died there. The burial location of all but 64 of them remains unknown, but it was the specificity of Tuam that anchored the public reckoning. Not statistics, specificity, a name, Patrick Derain, 5 months old, August 22nd, 1925. A cause, marasmus, starvation. A location, Chamber 17 of a decommissioned sewage tank beneath a playground in a small town in Galway. A number, 796. And behind that number, the fact that one woman, not a government, not a church, not an institution, had paid €3,000 of her own money to find them. When the Commission's report was published, Taoiseach Michael Martin stood in the dial and described it as a dark, difficult and shameful chapter of very recent Irish history. He delivered a formal state apology to survivors. "We did this to ourselves," he said. "We treated women exceptionally badly." One hard truth in all of this is that all of society was complicit in it. The Bon Secours sisters issued what they called a profound apology, acknowledging that they had failed to respect the inherent dignity of the women and children in their care. The Galway County Council apologized.
That's like another huge thing, right? To try and think about. Like, these nuns were women. You know what I mean? They, obviously probably didn't have children of themselves, but they were still women. And, like, to be tied to and be a part of, like, just so much destruction, It's hard to fathom. People of faith, like, like priests, priests, nuns, fathers, deacons, whatever it is. That's supposed to be people who you should be able to trust, who you would think would care about individuals that are, end up in a situation where it's a time where they need the most help. They need the most comfort, the most support, the most, It's fucking sad, man. It's just crazy.
The religious orders were asked to contribute to a redress scheme. For many survivors, the apologies were insufficient. The Commission's report itself drew sharp criticism. Survivor groups pointed out that the report concluded there is no evidence that women were forced to enter mother and baby homes by the church or state authorities, a finding that many survivors and historians disputed, arguing that the social, economic and familial coercion women faced left them with no meaningful alternative. The report focused significant blame on the families of the women and on the fathers of the children for abandoning them. Critics argued that this framing deflected responsibility from the institutions and the state apparatus that funded, regulated, and inspected them for decades, while children died at rates that would have constituted a public health emergency anywhere else. The excavation of the Tuam site, the physical process of recovering, identifying, and reburying the remains, took more than a decade to begin. Legislation was required. The Burials Authorized Interventions Act was passed in 2022. An Office of the Director of Authorized Intervention at Tuam was established in 2023. Preliminary forensic work began that year. In June 2025, more than 11 years after Corliss's research made international headlines, and more than 60 years after the last child died at St. Mary's, full excavation commenced. Daniel McSweeney, the director overseeing the work, told media that forensic archaeologists and crime scene specialists would attempt to recover every set of remains, conduct DNA analysis where possible, and ultimately provide dignified reburials in a dedicated memorial garden at the Tuam site. Survivors and family members were given the opportunity to visit the site and observe the work. In December 2025, the excavation team announced a new discovery. In addition to the remains found in the sewage chambers, forensic experts identified consistent evidence of a second, previously unknown burial ground at the site. An area labeled burial ground in historical documents, but with no surface-level indication of graves. The presence of child-sized graves was confirmed. The full scale of what lies beneath the ground in Tuam may still not be fully known. There is a detail in this story that resists being absorbed, no matter how many times it is stated. The Congregation of the Sisters of Bon Secours, Good Help, operated St. Mary's for 36 years. During those 36 years, 796 children died.
Gosh.
The average was one death every 16 days. The institution received state funding. It was subject to state inspection.
Oh, wow.
Health authorities visited. Reports were filed.
Oh.
The mortality rate was documented. And the bodies of the children who died were placed in underground chambers of a decommissioned sewage system, without burial records, without headstones, without notification to families, and...
That's pretty wild that they, like, state funding. Oh my goodness. Wow. It was like, here, take this money, but, we didn't see anything or say anything or hear anything or, oh my goodness, it's wow. You never understood why she did it. No one saw that coming. Oh, goodness. Wow, thank you for sharing that. All right, here we go, you guys.
Without any apparent expectation that anyone would ever look for them. This was not a single act of violence. It was a system, administrative, bureaucratic, sustained across decades, that processed the births and deaths of children considered socially unacceptable and disposed of them with less ceremony than the institution's own waste. The women who entered St. Mary's came from every county in the west of Ireland and beyond. They were domestic servants, farm workers, shop assistants, schoolgirls. Some were as young as 12. According to the Commission's report, around 56 Azarira women passed through the 18 institutions nationwide. Many were repeat admissions, women who became pregnant a second or third time and were sent back. Inside the homes, they worked, they scrubbed, they cooked, they laundered, they received no wages. When they gave birth, the report noted, there was little kindness shown to them. Some were verbally insulted, degraded, and even slapped during labor. After birth, they were typically separated from their children within weeks or months. The children were kept in the institution, often in overcrowded and unsanitary conditions, until they were adopted, boarded out to families, or, in 15% of cases, until they died. At Tuam specifically, the Commission found that conditions were particularly poor. In 1947, 49 babies were born at the home, and an additional 30 children under 1 year were admitted. More than a quarter of the babies died that year. The overcrowding was chronic. The sanitation...
God, so what did they say there? More than a... in 1947, 49 babies were born at the home. An additional 30 children under 1 year were admitted. So that, to me, says like that there was 30 children that were just sent there because, they were unwanted. You know what I mean? Like, the 49 babies who were born at the home, you know, those babies in my mind were definitely wanted. I don't think that, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be respectful, but like in that 1947, those 49 babies that were born in the home, you know, there was a mom that, you know, gave birth to that child and probably wanted that child, you know? But the 30 children that were just sent there, I mean, that's sad too. Like, what? That's really sad. So, I don't know.
And an additional 30 children under 1 year were admitted. More than a quarter of the babies died that year. The overcrowding was chronic. The sanitation was inadequate. Gastroenteritis, which thrives in environments with poor hygiene and contaminated water, was the leading cause of death throughout the home's history. This was not a mystery disease. It was a disease of neglect. Repeated episodes of gastroenteritis in infants cause intestinal damage, malabsorption of nutrients, and progressive wasting. The condition recorded on those death certificates as marasmus. The children were not dying of exotic illnesses. They were dying because the conditions in which they were kept made survival unlikely. And yet the institution continued to operate. The inspectors continued to visit. The state continued to fund it. The Bon Secours sisters continued to run it. The children continued to die. And the bodies continued to be placed in the chambers underground.
Jeez.
Catherine Corliss is still alive. She still lives in Tuam. In 2017, she was awarded a Human Rights Prize by the Tipperary Peace Convention.
Oh, amazing.
In 2018, she received an honorary degree from NUI Galway. She has been described as the woman who uncovered one of Ireland's darkest secrets, though she herself has consistently pointed out that it was never truly a secret. The children of Tuam knew.
Oh, goodness.
The neighbors knew. The boys who broke through the concrete in 1975 knew. The priests who blessed the site knew.
Oh, my God.
The county council that built a housing estate on the grounds knew, or should have known. The health authorities whose inspectors visited the home knew the mortality rate. The nuns who operated the institution knew where they placed the bodies. What Catherine Corliss did was not uncover a secret.
Very, very horrifying.
What she did was refuse to accept the silence that everyone else had agreed to maintain. She spent €3,184. She asked questions that institutions with budgets of millions had chosen not to ask. And because she did, the names of 796 children, from Patrick Derain, who died at 5 months in 1925, to Mary Carty, who was described as a restless baby and died at 4 months in 1960, are no longer lost in the administrative silence of a system designed to make them disappear. They are listed, each one, on the website of the Tuam Home Survivors Network. They are named in the public record. And, as of 2025, their remains are finally being brought out of the ground where they were placed without ceremony, without record, and without the basic acknowledgement that a human being had lived and died. The first child to die in St. Mary's was Patrick Derain, 5 months old, on August 22nd, 1925. Gastroenteritis. No burial record. The excavation that would finally look for him began on July 14th, 2025. It took 100 years.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Just crazy. Just crazy. I see this this video has, you know, popped up here at forced adoption and the Catholic Church. I actually have this also in my, you know, to-do list So we're going to be talking more about things like this, things that just interest me, that I want to sit around and share with you guys, hang out, talk about. So Giselle, yes, I was saying that as myself. It reminds me of the residential schools here in Canada. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a shame. It really, really is a shame. So, okay, so like I said, that was a channel, Hidden Ireland. Let me just refresh it here for a second and see where they're at.
700.
I will, 98. Copy. I will, once again, put the, oops. Channel in the chat for you guys. And you can go over and please give them a like, give them a view, a thumbs up, sub up if you'd like to. Their channel looks pretty interesting, so we're definitely going to be looking into certain things like that, definitely, for sure. So, all right, well, let me get this down and this down for a moment. Oops. All right, so no country has clean hands in any of this. It was going elsewhere as well. Yep. So true. So true. So I'm going to try and keep a little bit up on this story, and find as much, things as I can. It seems like things are, of course, starting to move over there. Excavations are being done. And, yeah, I'll definitely try to see if there's anything else that we can find out about this story, for sure. Like I said, it's called Executive Summary. So I think it's the summary of the report that the commission put out. So I'm definitely going to read that as well. And, check out and see if there's any little tidbits in there that, might be interesting. So. All right. Well, let's, what's going on? What's going on the streets? On the streets. Let's go take a look. Where do we want to go? Let's go and check. Of course, the main. Wow, 5 hours, Brittany. Crazy. Okay, let's go and check what is. I can't see chat right now, you guys, so just give me a second. Truth comes out. Which is a good one, you guys, which is a good. You want to go check out and see what Brittany's been up to. Oh, thank you for being here, GM Lovely. And hanging out with us and watching that. No news on Parker. No, I have not seen any news on Parker either, which is really sad. He is a 11-year-old that is autistic, nonverbal, and operates, I think that they said, at a, like a 2 or a 3-year-old, 3 or 4 maybe. And he's missing in Calgary, Alberta. So, pretty, almost well, I mean, sort of, somewhat, like, close to like a Sebastian type of case, where, you know, this young man just walked away from his home and just disappeared into thin air, just gone. So it's absolutely scary. I'm afraid to watch these creators lately. It's so hard to watch them fight. Giselle, I agree. I'm trying to stay out of it. I really am. Even though, you know, someone tried to pull me in, but I said, no way. You ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. I'm not involved in any of the fuckery that's going on. Any of the, oh my goodness. Thousands searching. Yes, I hope that they continue to have, you know, the volunteers and the people to come out and help search for that young man. I hope. I mean, every day that passes, of course, it is, you know, a little less chance of him, you know, being found alive and okay, you know. So every day that passes is just so scary, so scary. So you're not far from Calgary, yeah. He let me just go take a look. Oops. I'll bring something up here. Just give me a second. Okay, there we go. He's like cute. He's a cute little guy. Guess I should say little. But like I said, it's everything is slow. Slow. My gosh, can you guys hear me? Hello. Okay, there we go. I think my internet would twerk in there for a second. It's having a little twerk. He was seen on 2 cameras. Yes, we watched the videos. Hey, talk to me for fun. Good to see you. You can hear me? Okay, good. I think it's just my back office, I guess you could call it, whatever you want to call it. Has been just kind of, my streaming service has just been a little bit, you know, a little bit off the last couple days. So, yeah. Yes, Grace, we love your content to see. So great to see that you have no boundaries. It is so easy to speak on their drama, but best to zip it. Very true. Yes. I'm in Mission in Calgary. Hi, I'm so glad Stampede is over. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so hang on a second. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. So this young man right here, his name is Parker. He has autism. This is from today, Wednesday, July 22nd, 2026. So he's entered day 7 of him missing. Parker, an 11-year-old, I'll leave the picture up, sorry. Parker, an 11-year-old non-verbal boy with autism, shown in this updated handout photo, went missing from a day home. Oh, he was at a day home. I didn't know that. Oh, so he was... Oh. I didn't know. I didn't know it was a day home that he was missing from. Interesting. Okay. Went missing from a day home in Calgary's North End on Thursday, July 16th. And he was seen on like home security cameras. Advertisement, there's a video. Police have not released the boy's last name, which I don't know, it kind of makes you wonder why, right? Why wouldn't they give his last name? That seems a little bit strange to me. Maybe I don't know. That seems a little bit strange to me. But yeah, so he has gone missing. I didn't realize that he was from a day home. That's actually really quite an interesting little, tidbit to me. They're still, organizing searches. They saw him walking down a street on a few like home surveillance ring cameras, but then he just disappears. He just disappears. So he wears these noise canceling headphones. As you can see, that's what he is wearing right here. I don't think in the surveillance that they have of him walking down the street, I'm not sure if he has these noise canceling headphones on. It's a little bit hard to tell. I don't think that he has them on, but oh goodness. Oh my goodness. You film squirrels in Calgary? That is so cute. So cute. No, I have not noticed that there is, depleted supply of bug spray. I have not noticed that, I'll have to say. I did not notice that, so. Too much movement during Stampede is scary, as 1.5 million people are partying 1 week before, so lots of drivers. Okay, CPS does it their way. There is search command center. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. So this young man went missing while the stampede was in town? Or you know what I mean? Like the stampede was going on. Crazy. Oh, it was after. Okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, there's his picture. He's a cute little guy wearing his little Minecraft t-shirt, I'm not sure. There's another picture of him. He looks quite different in this picture here. Quite different. So I'm glad that they do put pictures that are, that he looks different in out there, because you never know, Crazy. So hopefully they find that young man. I mean, I hate to say it, hopefully they find him regardless of his circumstance right now, I guess. Because he's, his family deserves to know, where he is or and what he's doing, and if he's able to come home, if he's not, anyways, I'm mixing up my words and I'm sound like a dumbass. So, anyways, but, so, okay. Well, we can go to a little bit of drama if you guys want to. In the middle of the day, he left his day home. Yes, his poor parents had nothing to do with this. See, that's why I was like, oh, he left from a day home. I thought he just walked away from his own home. But it seems, well, I mean, it doesn't seem. It's obvious that, his parents were at work and he was, supposed to be somewhere where he was being taken care of, so. Those headphones would make him a target, so good point, Wispy. Yes, and like I said, there's, I don't know if they did a press, I think they did. Didn't we watch a press conference? I thought that we watched a press conference. Maybe it was just a little news. Here, we can watch this one here for a second. Oops. All right, hang on a second. I just gotta. I started before I wanted it to start. Okay. Oh, it wasn't even on the screen. You guys didn't even hear it, anyways. Okay, so this is a press conference that they held. Let me get the exact date of when this was put out. 11 hours ago, this video was put out, but I think that this press conference was before that. But anyways, okay. But let's have a listen to this. Let's have a listen to this one.
We remain committed to using every resource at our disposal to bring Parker home. We are not going to give up. The missing person investigation will continue until he is found. Despite exhaustive and ongoing investigative work, which includes following up with more than 400 tips, capturing more than 1,000 individual video clips from over 150 different locations thus far, and these numbers will continue to grow as the investigation progresses, we have still been unable to identify a point last seen beyond that which has already been given, which was Thursday, July 16th at 12:52 p.m. Through the coming days, we ask our residents to continually check their properties, checking their garages, their sheds, any boats that may be being stored at their homes, any RVs, any vehicles, trunks, any area where someone of Parker's size could be found. We need those to be searched by the residents. We're asking that any realtors or any landlords that are aware of vacant properties, check them and check them again. We know that Parker was mobile, and just because a particular address checked negative at a certain time and date doesn't mean that Parker could not be there now.
I thought that was a good point. I mean, the last I knew, he was walking. He was fine. He didn't seem hurt. He was walking. There's that one point where he stops and you'll see him, he puts his hands on his head. And I don't know if he's like just maybe at that time, maybe adjusting his headphones, if he had them, or if he's like grabbing his head, like, you know, in stress of like, you know, because he's lost or he doesn't know where he is, or you know what I mean. And also you got to think and remember that they said that like he functions at like 2 or 3 year old stage, so that's definitely something to keep in mind too. And that's awesome, Wanda, that you send out emails to friends in the area. And I'm sorry that you were in the ER. But yeah, thank you so much for your continued like efforts and you know, searches and keeping your eyes open. That's amazing. That's amazing. So, all right, here we go.
Over certain addresses, if there are vacant homes, or if neighbors are aware of other neighbors who are on holidays or not in those homes, they contact those property owners and have them call us. Those streets are as follows: Travis Street Northeast, Travis Crescent Northeast, Trail Drive Northeast, Taylor Crescent Northeast, Travis Place Northeast, Thomas Street Northeast. If there are any vacant houses along those areas that landlords or realtors have access to, we ask that those be checked. If people are on vacation on any of those streets, and you hear this, you see this, regardless of where you are for vacation, please contact the Calgary Police Service. The support from the community has been heartwarming and extraordinary. At the same time, we recognize the emotional toll that this has put on the community of Thorncliffe specifically and the larger community of Calgary.
So Thorncliffe is the like suburb, I guess you could say. Is that the right word? I don't know. Of where, you know, the community where he is actually from. And Giselle, that's a good point or a good question. Wanda might know. Giselle is saying yes, he's probably a runner. Do you know if there's any history of him, you know, taking off at any other time? Have they talked about any of that? Yes? Wow. Sunridge area. I'm not too sure. Wanda might be able to answer that question. So, all right, let's keep on listening to this one here.
Today, from noon till about 6 p.m., our Victim Assistance Unit is set up at the Thorncliffe Community Hall to provide support and resources to any member of the community who is interested. We also recognize that this search has affected Calgarians, so we are asking anyone who needs any sort of support because of this event, call 211, the Calgary Distress Center. There may come a time when we have exhausted all the reasonable searches for Parker, but that day is not today. We still continue to search. We still continue to use ground units to search. We continue to search by air. We continue to search the water. We are doing everything we can to find Parker and bring him home. Just to speak to the community and the tremendous amount of support and love they have given Parker over the last few days, from goldfish crackers on the ground to the amount of posters that I've seen in the Thorncliffe area, the missing poster on every corner, every sign pole that I looked at. Thank you for doing that, folks, and please keep it up. We will continue to pursue every lead, examine every possibility, and we remain absolutely committed in our efforts to find Parker. I'll take your questions now.
Staff Sergeant, you have police officers asking for permission and going into people's homes to look into cupboards, under beds, that sort of thing.
Yes.
How do you make that determination which homes to search interior, and how do you arrive at a decision that's fairly unusual to ask people to enter their homes?
It is, but this is an extremely exceptional situation. I cannot recall a time in the city where a missing child has been missing for this long, which is why we're ramping up our efforts. And in choosing which houses to actually ask for permission to enter, that's based purely on geography. It is that point last known, which is why it's so important that if people have CCTV and they regardless of where you are in the city, if you have CCTV and you think you see Parker and you see that consistent description with the earphones and shirtless and those shorts and those shoes, please let us know.
Sergeant, at what point do you start losing hope?
We never lose hope. We have a long-term missing persons unit that deals with missing persons that are 10 years old, 20 years old, 30 years old. So we never give up investigating. We never give up hope. But let me reiterate, we are far from believing that Parker must be dead. We still believe there is a strong hope that he is alive, and I see no reason to abandon that.
Just a clarification. We understand he's nonverbal.
Yes.
Does he have the ability, I mean, would he be able to go to like get water out of a hose?
Yes, and I'm glad you asked that. If Parker was in an abandoned home, it's our understanding that he would be able to use the tap to get water, and he would know to use the fridge to get food, which is one of the reasons why we're asking those vacant homes or those homes where the occupants are on vacation to be checked and double checked.
What can we say about bad actors? You guys have had to put out advisories a few times in as many days.
I'm assuming you're talking about the despicable reports suggesting that he's been found dead.
As well as the things that came after acts of vigilantism.
Oh, goodness.
There was the donation scam.
Right.
Any of those things.
So I'll speak.
Oh, here we go. My gosh. This is what we talk about around here. Tragedy pimps, Oh. Wow. Fake fundraising. Hey, Denise, how are you? When it says he will hide, they are encouraging everyone to check repeatedly because he hides. Definitely. Thorncliffe is not high end. All right. Wow. What was this other comment here? There's train tracks along there. However, we are lush, so they think he will hide, not go in the weeds or trees. Wow. I hope that they find him. So, Calgary. It's in the Calgary area, Denise. Calgary, Alberta. Up here in Canada. So, but yeah. All right. Let's listen about this. They're talking about like fake reports and fundraisers and stuff like that. So, oh, hang on. Where did it go? I clicked on something else. Disappeared on me. Okay. All right. Here we go.
And found dead.
As well as the things that came after acts of vigilantism. Last night there was the donation scam.
Right.
Any of those things.
So I'll speak about the vigilantes first, and I'm glad you used that word because I think that's probably accurate. I get it. They think they're doing the right thing, but the reality is you're taking police resources away that are far better served continuing to look for Parker.
Right.
All you're doing is you're getting in our way of the job that we need to do. So please, if you're thinking of any sort of vigilante action, if you're thinking of going to someone's private property to go search for Parker, just don't. If you have a tip, you contact the police.
Right.
I'm sorry. He sort of asked. I'm sorry. He sort of asked a multi-part question. So let.
Just want to stop for a second. Thank you so much, Trisha, for dropping your bushes off. I appreciate that. Welcome everybody in. My goodness, we have filled up to. We got 340 people watching us right now. Hey, everybody over on Kick. Got 279 people over there. Damn, Trisha. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Good to have everyone. Hey, Tina. Come on in, you guys. Come on in. You just came by right at the right time. We're just listening to a press conference about a missing boy in Calgary, Alberta. He's 11 years old. He is a nonverbal autistic boy. He is functioning, they say, around, somewhere between like 2 and 4 years old. He walked away from a day home that he was at. He's got shoes, socks, I think, and a pair of shorts. He has no t-shirt. He could be wearing noise canceling headphones because apparently he wore those all the time. So that's what we are watching right now. And then it's late night, you guys. It's in the middle of the night. So we're going to get into a little bit of drama here in just a minute. So welcome in, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. It's good to see you guys all. I'll have to bring up, I'll do that. I'll bring up Kick. Let me get rid of that because we don't need it anymore. I'll bring up Kick so I can see everybody that's over there. So, all right, here we go. I'm going to play this. Here we go.
Let me finish. In terms of the scams, the GoFundMe pages, those are being investigated as fully and comprehensively as possible, and if charges are appropriate,
in deciding that you have come to a point, like you're not there yet, you said you're not close to that yet, but what sort of things are involved in the decision making?
how certain are we? Call it the possibility of detection or the POD. We want to be able to say that from that, the clock basically resets.
Right. Yeah. Wow. Guys. Okay. I think I'm back. I think I'm back. Did it stop? Did it like, yeah? I don't know what it did. But so that was just a little bit of a press conference that they did about that missing boy that is in Calgary. Wanda, thank you so much for all your help, your details that you've been giving us. It is really, really appreciated. It really is. So Wanda says that he went missing from a Connaught, from Connaught Drive day home on July 16th to July 16th, 2026, of course. Yeah, you're back. You hear us? Okay, good. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on. I think my streaming, the app that I used to stream is obviously having some problems because, yeah, it's kind of driving me a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. So okay. I was trying to pull up Kick so that I could see you guys over there. And it's just being a little bit of a butt. A whole big butt. So I'm trying to get over there so that I can see you guys. That's in the chats and stuff. So, okay. So everybody that is joining, you guys probably just watched Allegedly with Brittany J, I would imagine. Drama cleanser. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So I thought maybe we would, oh my goodness, I see you everybody over here. Hey. Hey, everyone over on Kick. Good to see you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for jumping over and hanging out with us. It is much appreciated. If you haven't yet, please do consider becoming a sub. We are on our way, or a follower, I guess it is. We have 185 followers to go until we reach 1,000 followers. Woo woo. Excellent. Irish Angel, thank you so much for the skull. I apologize if I missed anybody sending anything over there on the kicks. I have it open now, so I should be able to pay attention to you guys over there. So thank you. I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. I really do. Okay. So I wanted to go over, you know, the live where, you know, reality is like yelling and screaming, because we haven't reviewed that yet. There's also, where on her other channel, I think there was another one that I thought would be interesting to go over. Or let's go over to her other channel. Okay, there's the Twisted Tuesday, and then there's one that's called the Truth Comes Out. We also have the option, maybe, perhaps, of going on over to Breaking Chains. I don't know if you guys saw her, I think it was a live. It could have been a premiere, maybe, that she did today. She did such a good job on it, you guys. It is full of laughs, and of course, because it's Breaking Chains, you know that it is facts and stuff.
Here.
Oh. Hang on a second, sorry. So that might be like a really fun way of reviewing Brittany. Because Breaking Chains, I mean, she's funny as hell. I mean, I love Lynn. I think she is so hilarious, honestly. So maybe we'll start off with that and see how far that gets us, because I'd rather do it with humor, you know? I'd rather laugh with you guys and have a good time, and yeah. So maybe we'll do that with Lynn. Hey, Samantha, how are ya? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. So Lynn, breaking chains today, did a live. Hang on a second. Okay, I think I stopped it. She did a live earlier today, and she put together quite a piece of work. I tell you, you guys, quite a piece of work. She used Judge Judy as kind of a, you know, the court lady, right? That was talking to, you know, Brittany and her dipshit boyfriend and all that kind of stuff. So it's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. So, hey, Ivana. Ivana Punch You, 31. Good to see you. I'm glad you're joining us. I'm glad we were live here for you. It's very late, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't have to get up in the morning. I'm fine. I'm fine. So, and we just got to the drama part, so that's exciting. Everybody loves drama. I mean, it's just the way that it is. We love it. We listen and we don't judge. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not really, but you know, we try. We try. We give it our best. We give it our best shot every day. Every day. So anyways, okay. So this is Breaking Chains. I will put the link in the chat for you guys. And everybody knows her. She does a really, really good job at both her videos and her lives. So yeah, I think this will probably be a nice, interesting way to kind of catch up on some of the drama that's been happening. So thank you, Lynn. Thank you so much for doing this and putting it together. It is fantastic. I don't even think that we need the chat. We just need to listen. So I've been subbed, but I work odd hours. I saw it. So I'm glad to catch you live. Well, I'm glad that you caught us live too. And thank you so much for being subbed. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So I wish that I could see like the comments in here. Give me a second and let me not that, this here. Okay, let me set up my screen so I can also see the Kick chat. Okay. Humor over screaming all day and night long. Yes, well, we might hear a little bit of screaming, but there's definitely going to be some laughter with it as well. So that's great. So I think you owe that to me, don't you? And what? Who owes you what? Did I miss a comment that you made? Who owes who what? What you talking about, girl? What you talking about? What you talking about? Okay, while we wait to see what Ange is talking about, we will start this. So welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Here we go. Breaking Chains. BJ. And her stupid boyfriend. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Full screen. Here we go. Okay. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go. And read above. I don't see any comments from you above, though. I don't see any comments from you above. Let me make sure that I'm on like alt live chat or whatever it's called, you know. Oh, you're not note anything in life but death and taxes. My goodness. Samantha, my lawyer, thinks differently. Get on all chat. Okay, I'm on all chat. Can you just type it again? Like, I'm not sure why you're here. I mean, so I don't see anything above you saying, I think you owe that to me, don't you? So there isn't anything. Even Samantha doesn't see anything above that, so. Bubbles says, I see nothing. So anyways, just, you know, you're allowed to have your own opinions here and all that kind of stuff. So just type it out again if it's something that you need me to see. You can also email me if you want. So I don't see anything of it. So, and yeah, I don't see anything deleted anyway either, because I would see that. So, but anyways, okay. Well, let's go with Lynn here. Here we go.
Y'all, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. It is so good to see you all today. I am so happy to be here with you, the new people, the old people, the new members, the old members. We got new member Daria, we've got new member Just Irish, we got a member for 1 month, Real Don K, we got Mickey 44, member for 2 months. I am so very, very excited.
Hello, A.
To bring
Elsie,
to
good
you
see
today this.
Can you see that? Why wouldn't I be here? Well, I just thought that you weren't interested in being over here anymore. That's all. But you didn't have the balls? Why would I need balls to talk to you? I don't understand that. Are you talking about that you don't have a wrench over here anymore? Is that what you're talking about? Bubbles, I get it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and could you just let me know what your concern is, or you know? I would appreciate that. I think that would be respectful as well, right? To like just put it out straight to get to the point, you know, type of thing. You know that I don't mind that, you know, so anyways, I mean, you can email me too if it's something that you don't want to talk about in chat. What, I mean, you know, whatever. Anyway, so hello, Fiddle D. I always say your name wrong. Oh my goodness. Aunt Carter, are you okay, ma'am? Speedo hashtag for me? What? What are you talking about? Speedo hashtag. I don't understand what that means. Anyways, but you know, exactly. Little girl hitting next to my name highlighted as in tagged. Little girl hitting next to my name highlighted as in tagged. Oh, like the post that I made? Well, you certainly put it out straight, but I have no part in that. Are you talking about the post that I made where I tagged you? Okay, the reason why I did that was nothing like calling you out or can you fucking read? Okay, look now. I'm willing to have a conversation with you, but if you're gonna come in here and be rude like that, then I'm just not gonna entertain it. I'm really not. Like, you were a supporter, you know, I considered you somebody that I knew here, that, you know, a friend. So if you're going to come in here and talk to me that way, then that's not right either. Okay? Can you fucking read? Well, can you have a conversation? There you go now. You can see it, can't you? Yeah, I can see your, you know, pedo. What are you talking about? Okay. All right. We're going to just take a little sidebar here, you guys, okay? Hang on here. Hang on here, okay? Let's, like, you know, are you okay? Were you okay when you put out that community post with my name tag next to that hashtag? Let's go look, you guys. Hang on a second here. We'll go take a look. And I'll explain to you the reason why I tagged you. Okay? Number one is that you've kind of been talking shit about people, you know? That's, you know, kind of, you know. And then, you know, I don't know. Well, my lawyer thinks differently, just so you know. I'm not one to threaten. Who's threatening? Who said you were threatening? What is going on here, Ange? Like, what is it? You're kind of talking in circles here a little bit. Like, get straight to the fucking point. Sitting there talking to me like I'm stupid. Fucking, yeah. Absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. So let's go check out this post that I made. Oh, look at, there's my kitty. Look at, she's the one that's in heat right now. Oh, she's so cute. She is so cute. Look at the fireweed. Oh, beautiful. The colors are, oh, Unbelievable. Okay. So, here's the post, okay? You know what? I can even give me just a second here, and I'll oh no, not that one. This here. Let's crop this in so that we can see, so nobody's being like, oh, she's showing this, she's doing this, she's doing that. Listen, you are reading way too fucking much into something, and it's a little bit much. Okay. Okay. Here's the post that she's talking about. Okay, you guys. Here it is. This is the post that she's talking about. This was Brandy Wine made a clip of Craig saying "little girl hot," and Brittany was saying he didn't say that. Where's the clip? Show me. Where's where's da 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 da. So I tagged Brittany in both, which I do believe that she has me blocked. So even if I do tag her, I'm not sure that she sees my posts. Okay. So it says you asked for the clip once again. Here it is. Plenty of people have played it. Stop acting clueless. And then I put hashtag little girl hot. The next sentence, and I see that they are beside each other, okay, which one has not anything to do with the other, all right? It says, Ange Carter, please show BJ. And I even said thank you. The reason why I did that is because I know that you are still a sub over here. I knew that you would see the tag, and I knew, hopefully, that maybe you would show Brittany the clip. Okay? It's the only reason why you are tagged. Is just asking somebody that I know that goes over to Brittany's quite often, which is fine, if you could show that clip to her, so she can stop calling people out here liars. So that's the reason why. Wispy, my old friend, that's defamation of character? No, I don't think it is, but maybe you shouldn't put out stupid community posts. Well, maybe you should probably tell your girl over there, to stop lying about everything. Maybe you should have put a couple of rainbow flags in there right next to that post, Wispy. Why? Why would I do that? What would that do? Well, and I mean, you say you're not talking to Bubbles or any other people in here, but you kind of are because they're here. Right? So obviously they're going to have an opinion on what you're talking about. It's not defamation. It's not any of those things. It was just a request. Please show this to Brittany so that she and you could stop calling everybody over here on the dark side liars and stuff like that. That's the reason why I tagged you. But I understand. I see how it is written out, and I see how it appears on here. So, I mean, if you really, if you wanted me to, perhaps untag you, and just leave it, Brittany tagged, I would definitely be happy to do that for you. And there's no reason why you had to come in here and speak to me like I'm stupid. Can you fucking read? I don't know. Can you fucking read? And there's a way to do things. I've never disrespected you. This post wasn't meant as any disrespect. And yeah. So it's, what does that have to do with me? Well, it really has nothing to do with you. But you're just somebody that I know, that I figured that I could tag and just say, hey, show this to Brittany, because you're always over there, which is fine. Doesn't matter or anything, You're not a mod to be just, well, it doesn't matter if you're a mod or not. You're just somebody that I knew would see this, and I knew goes over to Brittany's, which might say, hey, you should go take a look at the post that Wispy made. She tagged a video in there. It's like, why wouldn't you put Reality or one of her other friends or mods? Well, because I really don't know a lot of her other friends or mods. And like I said, if you would like me to remove your name from there, I would be happy to do that. Just ask nicely. I didn't say that you were Brittany's keeper. I didn't say that at all. It doesn't say anything like that in there. It just says, Ange Carter, ... Please show BJ. Thank you. I even said please and thank you. So it wasn't anything nefarious. So, and it most certainly is defamation. Girl, stop it. Stop. Well, you know what, Ange? I guess. Okay? There you go. There you go. And most certainly is defamation. My name is right next to it. You all screwed up. Like, what the fuck is what is your point? You don't want to be around here anymore? Don't fucking be around here. If you want me to remove your name from that, then come in here respectfully, act like a fucking adult, and ask me to remove your name. I would be happy to do that. And that way you can scuttle off on your fucking way back over to Brittany's. And you know what? Like, I'm done for now. I'm done. That's it. You don't want to have a respectful conversation about something, then I have no time for that. It wasn't meant to be hilarious, Ange. You are the only one that feels that way. You are the only one who's making a huge deal out of it. And I get it. Your name is there. But like I said, if you want me to remove your name, all you had to do is just come in and say, hey, Wispy, can you remove my name from that post? I would really appreciate it. I probably would say, sure, absolutely, no problem. You want to come in here and fucking talk to me the way that you're talking to me? When you were a mod of mine? Okay, well, whatever. And you know what? I'll do you one better even, Ange. Right here in front of you. There you go. Look at that. Delete. Boom. It's easy. It's done. Now get the fuck out of my chat. Mods, thank you. Thank you. I don't know when her membership runs out, and I really don't care. Maybe you could have talked to me before you tagged me. Well, maybe you could have come in and talked to me with respect. I wasn't doing anything that I thought was disrespectful. I wasn't doing anything that I thought was defamation. I just thought it would be an easy way to get a message to Brittany. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure she has me blocked. So she's not going to see when I tag her. But now it's gone, okay? Go look for yourself. It's gone. It was that fucking easy. Just to go over and click in and click delete. Because you know what? I do have respect like that. Now go and run and tell your people how much of a fucking bitch Wispy is because, you know, she tagged you in a fucking post. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, okay. Let's get back to where we were, everybody. I'm going to have to set this up again, which is fine, no problem. So, let me remove this because next time I bring it up is going to be cropped in like I just did for Miss Ange. You're fucking welcome. Okay? Okay. Lordy, lordy. Literally, all she had to do was just come in and say, hey, you know that post that you made that you tagged me in? I would really appreciate it if you removed my name. Sure. Absolutely. No problem. I totally understand. Go over, remove her name, done. Like, the fuck. And yes, anyways, she's gone. She's been taken care of. So, anyways. Very slow. They act like toddlers. Like, yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I'm pretty easy to get along with. I'm pretty, you know, I understand those things, you know. I get it. The fuck? She twisted that whole post to make herself a victim. I think so too, and I get it. Her name was beside the hashtag little girl hot. I understand it. You know, I get it. I probably wouldn't want my name beside that too. I didn't realize that that's the way that it was shown or posted out, you know, or printed out type of shit, you know? Look, even my cat is like, Aunt, fuck you. What the hell? Quit yelling at my mom. I know, baby girl. I know, sweetheart. I know. My goodness. Anyways, what the fuck? Holy God. And then like to come in and just like play games with the, oh, what, you can't fucking read? Like, what? Okay. Well, I guess you're showing yourself. So good for you. Good for you. Anyways. Okay. Let's get back to it, you guys. All right. We are watching Lynn. Miss Lynn. She's amazing. Fucking hilarious. So let's keep it going. Thank you. That was Ange Carter. Yes. I don't even understand. Like, what is, she was a mod of mine for quite some time. And then it's just, you know, come in and be so rude like that? No. No. Oh, my kitty. Oh, my poor kitty. Okay, I'm going to push play. Here we go. I'm going to put it on the screen first and then push play.
very, very exclusive leaked footage of BJ, Craig, and reality going before Judge Judy. Yes. So today,
keep in mind it's a parody. She does such a good job. I don't know. I mean, she must have took her quite some time, like to find the perfect clips of people saying the right thing and to put it all together. It's like a courtroom, you know, like they're going to court. Craig and BJ are like in the courtroom with Judge Judy. Reality's there as well. I mean, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Phew, I need to go smoke. Me too. Ange, I know you're still listening and watching. Look at that. Jeez, it got everybody all flustered. All flustered. And I will apologize. I'm sorry that I lost my shit there for a minute. I apologize, you know, to Ange. Absolutely, you know what I mean? But, like, really? You're just going to come in here and just start fucking bullshit? Get to the fucking point, say what you have to say, and then, you know, we can fix it, or we can work on it, or whatever. You know, we can have normal conversation. Adult conversation. Like, but no. Anyways. Right, AE over on Kick is fire in the hole. Exactly. Fire in the hole, you guys. Smoke them, light them, enjoy them. So, all right. Here we go. Oh, Viv, I thought you were very calm. Okay. Well, I guess, you know, I'm doing better than I thought. So, she is one, somebody, one of my amazing mods. They kicked her butt out. So, anyways. And isn't this what she did in QBs too? Oh, I'm not too sure. And you know what? I wish her all the best, you know? Nothing, you know? I wish her the best, you know? I just wish that she wouldn't have come in and, you know, been such a fucking asshole. Ange, you were an asshole, Ange. You know? I mean, come on. But anyways. All right, here we go, you guys.
please. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I didn't say y'all. I don't think I said y'all, Jason. I could have. I don't know. I have short-term
smoking a
memory
Marbler
loss.
for me? Thank
Anyway.
you, Pamela.
So, but I would like to help you understand. I'd like to tell you what you can expect from today's festivities.
And I'm also, I'm talking to people that are over on Kick as well. So if you hear me say a name that you guys don't see in the YouTube chat, then just know that I'm not losing my mind. I'm talking to people that are over on Kick. I wish, I don't know, like for a little while. Hang on, give me a Come here. Oh, the poor baby. Come here. Come and cuddle with me. Oh, she don't want to cuddle with me. She wants to scream at the boys in the yard. That's what she's doing. She wants to scream at the boys in the yard. So, anyways, okay. I forgot what I was saying. So, anyways, here we go. Let's do it. A drama cleanser. Not a rabbit hole. If someone could smoke a Newport for Bubbles, she would be grateful, she said. So, all right, here we go. I'm going to mute because this girl's it's being a ho-ho. So, okay, here we go.
Rest assured, you can bet it is going to be really big. Now, today is going to be broken into two different sections. Okay? 2 courtroom settings. One real life courtroom setting and one fantasy sort of mushroom dose courtroom setting. Now remember, I do parody, right? So I'm not when I say dose on your mushrooms, I'm talking in parody terms, okay? Because when we discuss Brittany J and her friends and supporters, what we talk about is that you have to be high on like 3 grams of mushrooms to believe any of the shit that she's spewing from her channel. And especially in the last like 48 hours. If you've watched her channels,
oh my gosh,
you would believe that she's on her comeback, baby. That the world is waking up to her being this sweet, likable, sympathetic, holy, married mother of 6 who just had a baby.
Oh,
and
that's awesome, Bubble.
just loves
Oh
her
my
true
goodness.
crime and is this great true crime creator. Right? You know, if you believe her and her ardent supporters, that's the BJ, right? And it's because 2 of her former biggest critics are now in her corner for whatever reason. Okay, for whatever reason, they're now in her corner, and we're not going to get into those reasons because I can't explain it. I won't. There's no logic to it in my mind. Right?
Right.
Nothing about Brittany J has changed in order for all their criticisms of her to change. Okay? So I'm not going to explain that. All right? In the real world over here, let me tell you what is actually happening. All right?
I think we would need, like, I'm dating myself probably, but I think we would need like Ripley's Believe It or Not to come and investigate. Right? Investigate the BJ. Because, yeah, I don't know. She needs some, like, you know, somebody with something extra something to figure out how the clock works for Brittany. You know what I mean? How the Brittany clock ticks. Tick, 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 tick. So, anyways, yes. Lynn is so smart. She is. And she's very creative. She's funny as hell. And yeah, I enjoy watching her for sure. So, all right, here we go.
This is the most important thing.
Hate bonding, right?
And the thing that, you know, the thing that Brittany J likes to talk about a lot is, especially in the last 48 hours, is that she has been a distraction somehow. Like she's been the distraction. No, she is distracting, right? And I believe she is trying to get everybody to ignore is that literally just the other day, this judgment came down, okay? This judgment came down where a court literally deemed her dishonest. In layman's terms,
Whoo-wee. Written in black and white, girl. Written down in black and white. Dishonest conduct. No, you don't say. Brittany J, what are you doing over there? What you doing with all these court papers? Girl, you don't know how to play the game. Why are you rolling the fucking dice? You know? And reality? Listen, bitch. Okay? You're like, Brittany's not going to owe anything. She's not going to have to pay anything. Well, girl, right here, there you go. $9,872.89. Okay? Don't forget the 89 cents. All right? Every penny is what you owe. And more too, right? Yeah. And this is just for her personal going to the courts to try to shut people up, to try to overpower, you know what I mean? So, yeah, you know? She can only dodge the process server for so long. Tick-tock, bitch. Oh my God, DM Lovely, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Towards a treat for you, Lovely, so you so deserve it. I always have your back, sweet. Oh, thank you so much, girl. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, love. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Take a look, Brittany. Screenshot this shit. Screenshot this stuff. $9,872.89. Okay? Mm-hmm.
She's been deemed a liar. Okay?
Liar.
A court of law. And just in case you aren't aware, the United States of America is run by the rule of law. Okay? All right. Okay. In case you didn't know that. The rule of law is the law of the
I love a sassy
land. There is nothing higher, and I'm going to prove that to you in just a moment. All right. There's nothing higher than the rule of law in the United States of America. And the rule of law has told Brittany J that she is a liar. And in this particular case, she is such a liar that she needs to turn over this amount of money because of her dishonest conduct. Okay. That is what has happened. And you can't back away from that.
Craig, there goes your watch and your ring, and your cases of beer for the next, like, what, 30 years? You know, something like that. You guys are gonna have to be saving your pennies. I'm serious, like, you know. Maybe you can ask Ange for some money.
You can't run away from that. Now,
I have to do it. Such a bitch sometimes. Go ask Ange for some money, okay? Maybe she has some. I don't know. Who knows? But, you know. And do you have 89 cents? Do you have 89 cents that you can send to Brittany? Then all she'll need is 9,872. If you could give her that 89 cents, that'd be great. That'd be great. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. All right, here we go.
in the fantasy world, in the fantasy mushroom cloud world over there, they want you to believe that there's not a penny of this is going to go where it's supposed to go, that this isn't going to be paid out. Okay. They want you to believe that there's some loophole around this, that there's some other higher authority that's going to deem this unnecessary to pay. Okay. Now, I don't know what fantasy land they are in, but like I said, there is no higher authority in the land than the court. Now, and I'm like I said, I'm going to prove that to you right now. Do you know that there's another human being that is infinitely much more powerful than Brittany J, who has been fighting a court order to pay a civil judgment for years and literally
loving lady. I swear. I mean, you know what? I mean, some just don't, you know, until she's behind bars. And you know what? That's a very, 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 very possibility, you know? There's a very possible possibility that, you know, Brittany might, you know, be clanking her cup along the bars one of these days. But because she just, like you said, she just keeps pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And, you know, even when she is given smack on the butt, you know, and said, don't do that. You can't do that. Just all that, you know, all that kind of stuff. She's like, I'm going to double down, motherfucker. Because I am BJ. And I'm entitled. And I got a little bit of narcissism on me. I'm a little bit of a sociopath. And, you know, all that kind of shit. So, you know, You're good, Jason. Don't be sorry. You're not late. You're not late. You've arrived, so you're good. You're good. It's all good to see you. Yes, a real possibility for sure. So, yeah. She better stop fucking around. I mean, well, the find out has, you know, crossed her path for sure. But she's just ignoring it, you know? She don't want nothing to do with it, right? And reality's right there, backing her up, patting her on the back and saying, that's right. You don't have to do anything. You don't owe no money. You don't have to pay anybody. B. Tim, shut the fuck up, okay? Oh my God. All right, here we go, you guys.
Was just literally just had to pay a civil judgment. And do you think maybe this person is more powerful? This human being is more powerful than Brittany J, and yet the court was more powerful than him? Who do you think it is, you guys? Who do you think was just ordered by a court and that literally just paid another human being a judgment, a civil judgment? Who do you think it was, guys? It was Donald J. Trump. Now, I don't want any politics in the chat. No politics. This isn't about politics. This is about power. And
that came out of left field. Donald, stop it, Donald. Okay? You behave yourself, Mr. Trump. My goodness.
Who's more powerful? Okay? But literally on July 9th, the most powerful man in the entire world, the most powerful person in the entire world, was ordered to pay E. Jean Carroll in a civil judgment. Okay? So, I'm sorry, but if you think Brittany J and reality in your...
Lynn, stop feeding that man the ego, okay? Okay? Don't describe him in a different way, okay? He has a lot of power. Don't give him don't give it to him all, okay? His head is just... He's going to be like, I like that Lynn girl. I like that Lynn girl. Maybe she can work for us. And then he'd be like, you're fired.
In your irony, must go over your head. If you think that you are more powerful than Donald J. Trump, then the more power to you. Go ahead and keep living in that blissful fantasy world. Okay? Nope, it wasn't a YouTube person. It is literally the most powerful human being in the entire world, right? I mean, am I wrong on that? So that's the fantasy world.
So funny.
So in the fantasy world, now that's also a little bit of a, for me, a personal thing. I'm biased in that situation because I will tell you, E. Jean Carroll a long time ago was my client, and I don't like the portrayal of her by certain people saying that she's crazy and terrible person. She's not. She's an absolutely wonderful, amazing woman. So I just don't want any disparagement of her in the chat. And this isn't about politics. She finally got her payment. Illusional fidelity, but she won.
Good to see you.
And she got her payment, okay? That's just the truth. So the most powerful man in the world, the most powerful person in the world had to pay her. So that's my point here. And I would just like, out of respect for me, you guys, would you guys stop disparaging that person in the chat? Okay. I'm just out of respect for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So now let's talk about this is literally what Brittany does not want you guys to be talking about. All right. The fact that this judgment that just came down on her in court, puts her record, her YouTube civil lawsuit scoreboard record at 4 losses and 0 wins. She's starting to get up there. She's starting to get up there with Lana Oriani in her YouTube civil litigation scoreboard record. Okay. So this is now that number that I'm showing you, and let me get
crazy
the banner out of the way because I can see. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's not up to me. That's up to the lawyer and the service guys and all that stuff. But what that number represents is how much Brittany has cost in lawyers' fees. Okay, so the first action right there. Hey, hi, Mel. Good to see you. The first item on there is the RICO thing, and we
You
know
guys
for
can't
sure,
see my
based on what has been put in the dockets, that at least 50K has been spent. Okay, and that's going to be spread out across. But we're not talking about how much Brittany's going to have to pay. We're talking about how much she
No
has cost
politics, you
people
guys.
in
I think,
lawyers'
you know,
fees.
she just sort
Okay,
of threw that in there for an
that's how
example.
much she has cost people so far in lawyers' fees. In the Brittany versus Clue and Cletus, she cost them $10,000 in lawyers' fees and didn't even show up for fucking court. Right? We're in the first half of our show where we are in the real world, the real court world. Okay, and now we also know that she literally cost. They're right there on the screen, lily pad. The RICO case is the first one. The second two are where she sued Granny. I'm sorry, she tried to get ROs on Clue and Cletus, and the fourth one is where Granny got a declaratory judgment on her because she sent Granny a cease and desist with the same claims, and trying to get money from her. Okay, with the same claims that were in the RICO.
Oh my God.
And so Granny's lawyer responded to Brittany's lawyer, and there was no response. And then Brittany went on her channel and admitted that she didn't even intend to follow up with the C&Ds.
Right?
Okay.
That was
So she admitted
stupid.
that she was not being honest.
That was so dumb. She just doesn't she doesn't get what the heck she's fucking doing. Like, she really just doesn't understand any process of it. She's got somebody na in her ear, I think. This is what you should do. Da, 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 da. And she's like, okay, let's do that. You know, and she doesn't really quite understand. I don't know. It's fucking wild to see her make mistake after mistake after mistake. It's just unbelievable. I think Barbecue's lawyer is over $85,000 so far. My gosh. It's literally crazy. So, wow. All right, here we go.
By sending out the C&Ds. Oh, sorry about that. Sometimes I do forget that people are, hey, Christine, hey, everybody coming in. So, you know, sometimes I do forget that people are on their phone. So I apologize for that. So anyway, this is how much money, and this is a rounding error, you guys. I'm certain that she's cost them so much more. Okay. And let me just show you really, really quickly, the court dockets for so this is the court docket for the declaratory judgment. And on the bottom right there, it says 14 entries, right? So that's 14 entries. That means, and most of those entries are from Granny's lawyer.
Right.
Okay. That means that her lawyer spent times up to 19 or 14 or whatever that was, right? Filing, researching, writing. That does not count the emails that were sent and the phone calls that were attempted to be made and things like that, right? The ex-party communications.
And
every
single moment that your lawyer works on anything that has to do with your case, it costs you money. It costs you money. And that's why I don't think BJ ever even really had, I guess she had him for, the Clue and Cletus thing, I believe. But other than that, she didn't have a lawyer at all. I think that the C&Ds apparently were on her, that, had her lawyer's letterhead on it. So hopefully those are real, But yeah, she's only received advice, if you ask me. Very, very little representation from whatever his name, Rancher. I think that he went to the Clue and Cletus thing. Brittany didn't show up. I think maybe he was sort of counting on her showing up. I think that she was probably supposed to show up, and she never did. Right? Sorry, all the I apologize. Hang on. Oh, you poor girl. Come here. Where'd you go? She's ignoring me. So this is going to get far worse for BJ. I think so too, because she's just not smart enough to take the L and walk away, you know? She's got to be right. She's got to win. She's got to, you know, she's got to prove herself, whatever. And there's really nothing that she needs to prove other than, you know, she's a dumbass for getting herself involved in all this crap. I mean, it's literally a tragedy, you know? If it was written, it would be a tragedy, you know? If it was a book or something or a movie, yeah, it would be a tragedy for sure.
Rancher and stuff like that, right? Then you look at the RICO docket. The RICO docket has how many entries? 108 entries that are shared between Brandy's lawyer and Barbecue's lawyer and the At Night people. So there's like, you know.
Oh my God, 108 entries. Oh, shit. Woo. There's nothing but ding, 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 dollar signs. That's what that is. You owe, you owe, you owe. Oh my goodness, wow.
70% of them are for the defendants, right? And some of those docket entries are actually the papers that show what Granny and Barbecue have spent. So, you know, it just drives me fucking crazy when I hear Brittany J talk about
over on Kick
Granny and Barbecue.
Open the door, BJ.
Holding a scam about their lawyers' fees. They haven't even come close to raising the money that they need to cover their lawyers' fees, and now they're being sued by another one of those plaintiffs again, frivolously. It's fucking insane. It's insane, and that is the real world. That's the real world we're talking about. We're not in Britney's and reality's fantasy world.
Right.
Where they think they have another bite at the apple, another chance, where they think they can throw together some other fund or some other pity party, some other sympathy play, throw Britney's children in front of her again to try to raise funds again for some other RO. Bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit, and it's sickening. Okay. And that's why I haven't been on as much the last couple of days. It's so sickening. Oh, Akira, thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. And Christina Rain, thank you for being a member for 3 months. And my boy Coop, thank you for being a member for 8 months. And you know what? I wanted to tell you all on Kick. Thank you all for being on Kick. I see you over there as well.
Oh, Ken, is that true? Is that right? She said, Ken says she didn't have a lawyer on docket in Clue and Cletus. That's really interesting. Because didn't he appear in court for her at something? Reality needs to be careful as she could be sued as well as she co-hosts with BJ every night. Yes, and I mean, she doesn't keep her trap shut either, right? You know, just like screaming, just like the screaming late that she's been, you know. Brittany doesn't have to pay anything, or what? Like, do you even pay attention, or you're just sitting over there with your butterflies, fucking ignoring everything? Because, interesting. So yeah, all right, here we go.
Turn this down. Hold on. So, I just want to let you all know that I have one more milestone to get to on Kick before I am monetized over there, and it's 10 subscribers. So, hey, Big 10, good to see you. So, to the extent that anybody wants to, even if you want to unmember from me on YouTube and sub to me on Kick to help me out there, I'm not expecting it. I'm just letting you know that would be fantastic. Gifted subscriptions do not count, but I'm just letting you know that.
I agree with her. That would be fantastic.
And that's the thing. So getting back,
if you're over on CAC, you know, you'd like to help out, you could subscribe. Anyways, all right, here we go.
To this entire discussion, okay?
I'll have to grip
this is how much Brittany has cost other people, and she raised much more than $8,000 Think about her ex mods. Think about the tally that's coming up in Angela's post,
Yes,
right? Of
my
all the money that she has asked for over time for various legal fees and funds and gripes and bitches and moans, right? Okay, Lucia Williamson, I'll see you over there. So think about that, right? And
hey,
all she's been able to show for that is 4 poorly written and poorly pled, pre-written cease and desist that were not even represented by the lawyer who sent them out. It was like he was another rent-a-signature. That is disgusting. That is abuse of court. That is frivolous litigation.
Awesome, thank you.
That is
Irish
weaponization. The link will be shared in the chat. It'll be coming through. It comes through every few minutes, Christina Rain. So that's the real world that Brittany wants you to forget. Okay, so hopefully you took your fictional dose of mushrooms. And they are kicking in.
Here we
because
go.
now I'm ready to share with you my exclusive.
Right, I don't think Shayna's gonna
The
put bail out this
exclusive
time
leaked
either.
footage that I received
And don't
from them.
remember that there wasn't there word, like from somebody that it was like an ex-mod or something, that her mods actually paid her lawyer, allegedly paid for her lawyer, gave Brittany the money for her lawyer. And then, like, she literally, then collected, with her Gives and Go or whatever it was, and her PayPal, her Venmo, her Cash App, all of those things. And my guess has always been, like 22,000, I think, somewhere around there, 22, 25. I wouldn't be surprised if she received at least that amount of money when she was grifting for a lawyer. I mean, Brenda Stapleton gave her $1,500 herself. So, you think it was mostly Shayna? My gosh, how she uses these people, it's just fucking sad. Yeah. All right, here we go.
No, you are not blocked, little bit. Good to see you. Thank you all for being here. Exclusive leaked footage of Brittany, Craig, and Reality on Judge Judy. Can you believe it? She finally got her day in court. It's unbelievable. And this is, we're now entering fantasy.
Oh, shit. Miss BJ had a date with Judge Judy. Okay. I'm here for it. Sorry. I'm here for it. Right, Jason? What's up, Pixel? Oh, there you go. She's talking to you. Oh my gosh. Too funny. All right, here we go. Judge Judy.
Fantasy world. Hey, Lucia, good to see you over there. Okay. Let me see. Let me just check on something real quick. They were on Zoom and Judge Judy allowed them to just have avatars this time. So, yep, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Yep, they're going to be famous now. One moment, please. Ding dong, ding dong.
Oh, Samantha.
Okay, here we go.
Giant nonsense can give her
Listen
the
up.
money. Right?
Listen it. Let's watch. Let's watch how this unfolds.
It's like Irish Eyes over on Kick always says that Best Buy credit card hasn't been mentioned in a while, right? What'd you do with that, Brittany? I'm just, just asking for me and my friends.
Breaking Chains, exclusive leaked footage of BJ's big day with Judge Judy. Hello, Heatherlicious, and everybody coming in. Thank you so much for being here. Please remember to hit the thumbs up. Hey, Solo. Hey, everybody.
This is weaponization of the courts. If we can all agree in Jesus' name that tomorrow go good, good meaning the judge will dismiss this mess so we can keep it moving, that would be awesome.
Order. Thank you for being a member for 1 month, Heatherlicious. Oh, look, here she comes. Order, order.
All rise. Step forward.
All rise.
I'm going to explain something to you about time and other people's time.
Well, of course, things didn't get off to a very good start. They were not on time. So they got a lecture about respecting people's time. Let's hear.
Okay, like this is when it gets pretty funny because I mean the work that she had to do to like find the perfect clips and put them all together and stuff, amazing. So thank you, Lynn, for putting this together, and bringing a little bit of humor to a situation that's really not that funny for a few people. So yeah, and it's not going to be funny for BJ here pretty soon. I think she thinks that she's still having fun, but yeah, So here we go.
What Judge Judy has to say about respecting. You know what? Let's get you a little bit of confirmation of that, okay? I think BJ can relate.
Wow. What? Wow. Okay.
All right, let's keep going. Let's listen to what Judge Judy has to say about respecting people's time.
I spent a lot of time in school preparing for what I do. All these people work. Do you know what I mean? Work. Full time. They work. They get up in the morning and they don't go to school online. If they went to school, they actually got out, put their behind in a car, drove to school, or went to school. Do you understand? I'm here waiting for you because you couldn't get here on time. Bird is here waiting for you because you couldn't get here on time today. Do you understand? That is disrespectful. Stop tapping. That's disrespectful. It's disrespectful of other people's time when you're late.
Oh, damn. Oh, she's giving it to
You tell her, Judge Judy.
It's true and hurts.
Get her.
Ooh. Yeah, that's. I don't think Judge Judy doesn't even. This isn't even truancy court. She doesn't even know. She doesn't know how to get her kids to school. Okay, let's keep going.
You see all these people sitting in the.
Irish Eyes, thank you so much for the hell yeah. And Chrissy, thank you so much for the hype over on Kick. I appreciate that, you guys. All right, here we go.
Gallery, they could have been home 40 minutes ago. If it wasn't for you, I could have been home 40 minutes ago and been on the treadmill if it wasn't for you. Do you understand? That's respect for other people's time. And
if Judge Judy only knew.
If you're 22 years old and you don't understand that yet, I'm prepared to give you a dress down. Now we understand each other?
I filed an injunction, or I didn't file it. Let me take that shit back.
You were placed in it. Really very stupid of you to come into court when there are documents here.
I was what? And then reality says you were put in it. No, she wasn't put in anything. Okay, she wasn't put in anything. She chose to be a part of it. There's a huge difference. A huge difference. You know, as big as a difference as the mistake that bitch made in the movie, Julia Roberts, a pretty lady, pretty woman. Well, remember the chick in the store? She was gonna buy some nice outfits and stuff. She's like, I don't think so. Okay, no. Get out of our store, you little hooker. Right? Yeah, that big. Huge. Yeah. Anyways, yes. GM, it is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. And like I said, Lynn, it must have took her a while to put this together. So we definitely appreciate it. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
Belie everything that you told me.
Oh, calling her on her bullshit. Now, what I've learned through my research of Judge Judy is that Judge Judy comes to her trials prepared. That was actually reality's avatars. These are their real avatars. But yes, this is their real avatars. But Judge Judy, man, she comes prepared. She knew that She lied in those documents. Hey, Sharon, good to see you.
Yes, I signed my name in an injunction that consists of what, 10 plaintiffs. These individuals have been doing every single thing that they have falsely accused me of for the better part of 2 years. It's never been me or anyone affiliated with me who have been scheming and spinning narratives.
You start off lying to me, I discount everything else you tell me.
The truth is.
Oh. Well, you're gonna have a hard time believing this one because you're gonna find out pretty quickly. You're gonna find out pretty quickly, Judge Judy. She's a liar.
Coming out, and I believe it's far worse than what we have realized.
Your problem is you don't have a mind. Because if you had a mind, you would remember what you signed, which was your sworn statement.
Burner
phones,
Judy.
You're so rude. But yeah, if you had a mind, you would know what you signed, right? Oh my God, you guys, this is fucking fantastic.
Intentionally baiting to set someone off so that they can have them put in jail.
They all got behind the scenes and said, oh, we're going to do this. You're going to control that. You're going to do that. Oh, we're going to do this.
Thank you, Sharon.
And you're going to be on this shift. You're going to be on that shift. And we're just going to drive her insane.
I don't believe anything that you say to me. I think that you're a fibber.
What the fuck world am I in? This is YouTube, for fuck's sakes. I haven't even shared how bad the real life harassment really is. What I mean by that is there's way more that's happened that I've kept my mouth shut about.
Give me answers that are truthful rather than those.
Chrissy over on Kick. If she only had a brain, right? Isn't that like the song? Remember, isn't that how the tune goes? You know? But it was If He Only Had a Brain. The lion, I think. No. The scarecrow. I think it was the scarecrow who needed a brain, right? If they only had a brain. I think I'm singing it like the right tune. I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm not. But anyways, yes.
That create a story for you.
Y'all don't even, I mean, they've done things that would blow your mind.
Listen to me. You want to tell the story? Go on Dr. Phil.
Whoop, whoop, shout out Dr. Phil. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Oh God, I didn't see all of this. I mean, you know what I mean? But yeah, oh my gosh. Go tell Dr. Phil, okay? Mm-hmm.
Judge Judy doesn't want to hear it. Ouch. She said go on Dr. Phil.
Shit.
Thank
Get out of my
Thank you, everybody. This will be available first to members after this, and then later I'll make it available to everybody.
I have been laid bare.
The lion was cowardly. He needed a heart. Wasn't it the Tin Man that needed a heart? What was there? There was a brain, a heart, an arm and a leg. No, I'm just kidding. I thought it was the Tin Man that needed a heart. Interesting. All right, okay. Here we go.
My
pancakes. Thank you so much for gifted membership. And welcome to the new member.
Thank lovely. You. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
I love Judge Judy too. She's very entertaining.
My whole life has been busted open and picked apart. If anybody has a functioning heart, regardless, if you don't have to like me, you can hate me all day long. That's fine. But I have children and a life, and I have family that loves me, a brother.
I'm a judge, I'm not a therapist. You want a therapist? Go hire a therapist.
Because I sent her a cease and desist. She wants to ask the judge to grant her $9,000. A C&D.
Has to do with defaming. Shh.
I sent out a document from an attorney.
Okay, there's a little something that I picked up there. Did you hear how she said that? She wants the judge. Let's listen to that one. Her do that one more time. Closed captioning is available. I am going to put them on. Okay. All right, here. Let's
go hire a therapist.
Because I sent her a cease and desist. She wants to ask the judge to grant her $9,000.
She wants to ask the judge to grant her $9,000. Well, it's not just free money, just like, here, have some, you know what? That's going to come probably with the RICO. There, you know what I mean? Punitive damages is kind of, you don't want to have to deal with that, but you're gonna. It's lawyer costs. It's money that has already been put out that Granny is like trying to get back, because she shouldn't have had to have accumulated all those charges with her lawyer because of the fucking C&D that you sent. See? Like, I mean, girl. I mean, this girl needs to, like, seriously, you need to go back to school is what you need to do. Because you don't know shit.
A C&D
has to do with defaming.
Shh. I send out a document from an attorney asking
Sleuth Fairy.
for somebody to stop a sin. Y'all act like I committed a sin or something, like a sin.
No, but when you go through the courts, there's protocols to follow. You can't just, like, you sent the C&D and you think that's the end of it. But in the court of law, that's not the end of it. And I don't know who you talked to about this, but they should have told you that. Oh, by the way, if you send these out, they can come back at you. They must have skipped that part, I guess. I don't know. Anyways.
C&D.
No, I'm going to hold your lawsuit against you because it's stupid.
We are loving it.
Grow up.
I don't want to hear you unless I ask you a question.
Oh.
Damn, she is not taking it she does not like it. When reality interrupts, she's getting super duper irritated by reality. How is this I wonder how this fares as we keep going.
C&D is not a bad thing to do. I've done nothing wrong.
The initial sin was yours. You took their money under false pretenses, thousands of dollars. You did not use the thousands of dollars to pay for what they expected you to pay for.
Oh, you mean she was dishonest?
Damn.
She was thank you, Fiddly D. Dishonest conduct? Ouch.
On one today.
She took thousands and thousands of dollars and didn't use it? Oh, man.
Shit.
This is going to hurt. She thought she was going to get in front of the TV judge, and the TV judge was going to vindicate her. This was going to be her big day in court. Oh, man.
It's okay, Brandy. I'll send you a box of Band-Aids, okay?
Because she keeps wanting, she keeps thinking that. I think they thought this was going to be their big secret weapon. You know how they
Band-Aids, and like put them on your mouth so you can't fucking say anything anymore. Because, girl, you just, every day there's like 5,000 shovels of dirt taken out of the shithole that you fucking keep digging yourself into. It's glorious for some of us to watch, but, tragedy for others, like your family.
Thank you, Ax, a lot. You know how they kept talking about we got a secret. We got a secret. They stand around in little corners and they're on their panel, but they give this visual off like that's true. None of it happened. But they give off this visual like they're standing in the corner in the hallway of their elementary school, and they're like, "Look, see those girls over there? Well, they don't know something that we know, and we are more powerful than them. We know more people than them, and we're gonna pull our strings. And just wait, everybody's gonna see." And and it reminds me of when I was a little girl and I would lay in bed and fantasize that someday when I'm the queen of the world, I'm going to line everybody up and I'm going to say, you're a good person, you're not a good person, and you're a good person, and you're not a good person. And they're going to see. I grew out of those fantasies. Most people grow out of those fantasies, but you hear them indulging in those fantasies every fucking day on their channel, right?
Oh my God. This
got a lot of things to work on, and I do sin. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm perfect, but I'm not what they say I am.
The doctrine of clean hands. When you come into a court of...
Now, I included this particular clip for a very specific reason. They don't understand the doctrine of clean hands. Please listen to this because it's very important. When you sue people and I'm looking at specific people who continue to want to sue people, and I'm talking real world now. I have temporarily straightened out from my fictional mushroom trip, okay? But when you sue people, you need to come with clean hands. Clean hands, okay? Listen to Judge Judy.
Equity. That's this court. We try to do the right thing. You're supposed to come in with clean hands. You're not supposed to have done anything wrong.
She told this judge that I trash her daily.
No.
I harass her daily.
No, she's projecting. That's what she does daily.
Yeah.
And there's
Listen to me. If what you do is interrupt, I'm just going to give him what he wants and throw you.
Nope. So when I say that's frivolous, that's frivolous. This is 100% weaponizing.
Sandwich, what I've been saying ever since the RICO was their arms are caked with mud. Their arms are caked with mud.
The courts.
This has to do with defaming.
She just said that they're weaponizing the courts. That's wow. Okay. Oh my God. Jason, we had Kickstart My Heart, baby. Come on, reality. Sing it with me.
Threatening, intimidating, and stalking. Okay?
No. Do you take that seriously? Defaming, mocking, intimidating, and stalking. Again, fantasy world, right? Fantasy world.
And she asked for it to stop.
I don't care. You're irritating.
Okay? Common sense. Duh.
Shut up.
Right? Common sense. Duh. That's why Judge Judy needed to step in. Judge Judy really needed to step in and throw down some authority here in this fantasy world that they live in. Okay?
I agree.
Back off and call her intimidating and stalking. Okay? And she asked for it to stop.
I don't care. You're irritating.
Okay? Common sense. Duh.
I don't care. You're irritating.
Back off and leave her alone. Stop coming for her. I don't know who in the hell they all seem to think they are.
I have power. You have nothing.
They're nobodies. Bullies. All they do is intimidate.
All you're doing is streaking your hair, putting nice eye makeup on, and putting on earrings, right? And thinking you're a real smarty pants. But you're not. You're nothing.
Thinking you're a real smarty pants, but you're not. You're nothing. Kick rocks. Kick rocks.
And you're going to continue to be nothing unless you go to school, unless you get yourself an education, unless you park your attitude someplace else.
Oh, damn. Judge Judy, she dressed her down. She dressed her up. She dressed her all the way around.
Oh
my God. She knows that girl.
This is too much, honestly. This is fucking
She sees that. She sees straight through that girl.
Right? Don't play with me, bitch.
Yes,
this is
right.
my courtroom.
Burning it down. Burning it down.
Oh.
I got to hear that.
Okay, here we go. We got that. Here we go.
This channel's on fire.
We got the other one too. Hang on a second. I think we need the whole. I think we need the whole thing. Where is it? I got it. Is Lynn gonna play it too? I don't even remember if she played it or know if she. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Yeah, I should have these things ready. Wispy. Sorry. I apologize. Okay, here we go. Enjoy.
Burn it down, baby, burning it down. Burning it down. Check this out. Queen. I wanna watch you burn it all. Baby, will you watch it on with me? Burning it down. Burning it down. This channel's on fire. Burn it down, baby, burning it down. Burning it down. Check this out. Queen. I wanna watch you burn it all.
It's not supposed to loop, so I'll let it play one more time.
Burning it down. Burning it down. This channel's on fire.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's one of my favorite clips. One of my favorite clips. Absolutely. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
Again, actually.
Picking your hair, putting nice on.
And the hell, they all seem to think they are.
I have power. You have nothing.
They're nobodies. Bullies. All
Hey,
they do is,
9mm.
Intimidate.
All you're doing is streaking your hair, putting nice eye makeup on, and putting on earrings, right? And thinking you're a real smarty pants. But you're not. You're nothing. And you're going to continue to be nothing unless you go to school, unless you get yourself an education, unless you park your attitude someplace else.
Oh.
I've been in enough.
Yeah, reality.
That's hardly English, what you just said to me.
And I have all my proof that I know how to win cases because I know.
Case is dismissed. You don't have any proof.
She ain't getting a penny, by the way.
Nope.
Just a hand.
Even you don't believe that.
Sinner, I'm a saint.
Hold on.
I just calling a tank.
Okay, that was fantasy world. We're back in reality world. Reality. Okay, go back to your fiction fantasy world now.
She ain't getting a penny, by the way.
Nope.
Just a hand.
Well, you know, you made up for it by being a member for 15 months. Well, I think you and maybe two other people are my longest members.
Hot dogs are cooked too. I like.
Thank you so much for that. I really
Love
appreciate that. So thank you for being here.
No ketchup though.
But what
I
the
don't put
hell,
ketchup on
man?
hot dogs.
What the helly?
Mustard.
No.
Case is dismissed. You don't have any proof.
She ain't getting a penny, by the way.
Nope.
Just a hand.
Even you don't believe that.
Sinner, I'm a saint.
You're a stinko and a taint.
My kind of guy.
Do it all for the glory of God. So many.
Darzilla. Darzilla. Sorry, that just came in my head. Darzilla. Thank you for being a member for 8 months.
Oh my gosh.
Am I missing anything else? WNC Granny. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I call him Prophet Craig. You know, profit, he's for profit. But he hasn't been able to get up the past couple Sundays, and I'm not going to continue to, cover his ass and do his sermons for him on Sundays. So fuck him. And I've just not been doing my Sunday sermons. Oh, there you are on Kick. Thank you. By the way, anybody who's willing to subscribe, not follow, which is different from subscribe on Kick, I would very much appreciate it. I only need 10 subscribers on Kick in order to get monetized over there. So thank you very much.
Even you don't believe that.
Sinner, I'm a saint.
You're a
Ain't getting a penny, by the way.
Nope.
Just a hand.
Even you don't believe that.
Sinner, I'm a saint.
You're a stinko and a
No link to which Kick or to Hey Queen, good to see you. Good to see you. No link to Kick or to member.
Oh yes.
You know what? Here.
Sauerkraut.
Let me just grab it real quick for you because I have it right here. Here we go. There you go. Let me know if you didn't get that. Okay. There's my Kick link. All right. Let's keep going. For those of you who just came in, this is Brittany and Craig in reality in front of Judge Judy, okay?
And I'll put in the chat, this is my Kick link. So if you're not subbed up there or following over there, then please
taint.
My kind of guy.
Do it all for the glory of God. So maybe I don't.
Even you don't believe that.
Sinner, I'm a saint.
You're a stinko and a taint.
My kind of guy.
Do it all for the glory of God. So maybe I had a dream. You know what?
Did just you judge you just to say my kind of guy? Oh my god, okay, here we go. Oh god, this is too good.
Taint.
My kind of guy.
do it all for the glory of God. So maybe I had to
Peter, you don't believe that. Sinner, I'm a saint.
You're a stinko and a taint.
My kind of guy.
Do it all for the glory of God.
Oh my God.
So maybe I had a drink. But you know what? I glorify God. People heard me, and I spoke good on God. And you haven't done it, and God knows how long.
I can't deal with two drunk people.
He was in his yard cutting his grass this morning, and somebody just randomly pulls over and walks up in our yard like they own the place.
You're a fibber.
And
Right?
I mean, then these people act like
He says, I'm with the
See, when he comes over to tell his, side of the story or whatever, like BJ didn't know at all. She had no idea that it was actually a DOT employee, DOT, Department of Transportation, that was there addressing an issue. I think that her neighbor called in or something, which was he was like blowing the grass clippings out onto the road, and that's a no-no apparently. So yeah. BJ had no idea that it was a DOT that Craig, said, I got my pistol. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
DOT, and it's just some old man with a yellow vest on. I said, well, show me your papers. He said, they in the truck, I can show you. I said, well, look, I got my pistol right here on my side, and I'm about to come up here and call the cops.
Is there something wrong with you?
And as soon as he walked away, he ran his truck and tore off. He didn't stay around.
Whitebird, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, and welcome to the new members as a result of that. And just for that, I'm going to remind you that...
Well, I'm not a crook.
I'm not a crook. All right? Just to remind you.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
And then, so I get back up to the house,
goodness.
and before I could even call, they were coming up to the house because he called for me, trying to say I was in the wrong.
You want to tell me why you can't work?
I'm here mowing my grass. This man come up, he trespassed, walked up into my yard, and I told him I had a pistol on me and I was going to call the cops. And they said, well, you throwing clippers in the road. You need to go ahead and get that out the road or we're going to give you a ticket. I said, well, how much? I told him, I said, where's your papers? Let me see it. He said, they in the truck. I can show you.
She's like, what?
He ran to his truck and tore it off after I reached down like this and I patted on my gun. I said, you see, I got my pistol right here. I'm about to go call the cops on you.
The things that I have to determine when I finish is whether or not you have a violent nature.
See, that's exactly what I was thinking. She took my thoughts right out of my head. When he was telling the story about how he's pointing to a pistol when there's a short, white-headed old guy with a yellow vest.
He's such a big
and he's
man.
pointing to his pistol. I'm thinking you might have control issues. So thank you, Judge Judy. Let's listen. Let's continue to listen in. Hi, Angel.
You can control yourself, or whether right now what you're doing is suggesting to me that you lack the capacity.
And thank you for being a member for 7 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, and the other thing we have to remember, I was, thinking as I was watching this just now, you might recall that he and Brittany had been up all night streaming, and he was quite inebriated during that stream. Put a one in the chat if you remember that.
To control yourself.
His last name was Peter, so I got that though.
I don't give a rat's behind about what you're going to show me.
But we're out here because we've done this,
Right, little D? I mean, that's a concern, if you ask me. I mean, the guy takes his gun with him just to go out and mow his lawn? Like, what? I mean, it obviously makes him, like you said, feel like a big man, But that seems a little bit excessive, if you ask me. Like, that's crazy. Scary, dangerous, all of it, It's fucking weird.
My whole life, and nobody's ever had a problem with it, If it's such a problem, why didn't he give me a ticket?
Yeah,
I think he's jealous
Well,
about
because
a little more.
you haven't told him that you had your pistol on you, you dumbass. What the fuck?
If it's such a problem, why didn't he give me a ticket?
Yeah.
I think he's jealous about my lawnmower.
Trespassing, not Montel. Not interested in what she's jealous about.
Jealous of my lawnmower.
Thank you so much for calling out that it's so weird for him to think that people are so jealous of everything. So no, we're not. No, but like the court isn't jealous. Judge Judy isn't jealous. We're not jealous. We aren't jealous. The DOT man is not jealous. The people walking by are not jealous. You might be jealous, and that's why you think everybody else is jealous. But no, there's nothing to be jealous about.
Well, as soon as he realized I had that pistol on me, he told off. He was scared.
Yeah.
So for
I think he was scared. Well, I mean, you know, he told him you had your pistol. You're about ready to call the cops. When all he was doing was just coming to talk to you about your grass clippings in the fucking street. Dumbass. God.
Who knows? When I'm on my grass, I got a pistol on me.
Well,
Don't try me.
Everybody else in your family may be afraid of you. I guarantee you, sir. I guarantee you, sir. I do not quiver in my boots at your presence.
That's the reason I didn't pull it on him was because I thought he was some kind of authority or something.
Yeah.
But looking back on it, he wasn't nothing. The next time I see a little yellow vest, I don't think I'm going to hold back. I'm going to just go ahead and pull it out.
I just want to be reasonable.
Wow, eh? I don't think I'm going to hold back. I'm just going to go ahead and pull it out. Like, wild. Fucking wild.
And fair with you. I've read the documents you gave me. I've listened to you. Why don't you just try to help yourself by not being a wise guy?
Jeez, try hard, bitch.
Because he has a big mouth. I'm awarding you a judgment against him.
Oh my goodness. Oh, damn. His big mouth got them in trouble again, and he lost a judgment. Now, it appears that because of the fact that they went in front of, you know, they tried Zooming in front of Judge Judy and that wasn't working, that Reality decided to raise her ass down in front of Judge Judy to make her to be more convincing. Okay. She was like, that's it. I'm going in front of her to make sure she knows that I mean business. Okay.
Hey, Pluto.
I mean business. Well, yeah, that's when a lot of these clips are from, like 25 years ago. We're in like a time, remember, we're in fantasy world. We're in a time warp. You know, a lot of times when you're on these fictional mushrooms that we haven't been taking, you feel like you're in a different time, right? So let's listen to what Reality had to say in person.
Oh, not Reality. How dare you allow him to speak on her child like that?
Don't stop me ever.
You dumb bitch. It's disgusting.
Oh my God. She called Judge Judy a bitch? Oh my God. Reality, you've gone too far. You crossed the line. You know what? Sometimes you just got to realize when you hit that wall, like you need to understand when that boundary is there. Disorder in the court. Yes. Are you one of my... Did you know I had a channel called Disorder in the Court? Are you one of my OGs? Yes, sir or ma'am. Absolutely. Absolutely. We got Disorder in the Court. People have been following me for a while. Michelle. It's almost hard not to get white-wasted watching these people.
Absolutely.
But people who have been watching me for a while know that I love courtroom antics. I love courtroom antics. Okay? I just do. And this falls directly under the purview.
Good morning, Kylie.
Of courtroom antics, okay? And oh my gosh, it's you just have to draw a fine line. You don't want to make fun of people who are going through a horrible time, but at the same time, sometimes in the courtroom people get crazy, right? And this woman just looks like Reality, making her points. So let's just keep going.
Fibber. I'm speaking on behalf of everybody who is getting sick and tired of beat him. I'm not afraid of you, motherfucker. I am sick and tired of you coming for Brittany's kids.
Your girlfriend lied to you.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking piece of shit.
You only know how to express yourself using 4-letter expletives.
He needs an RO. He needs an RO. He's creepy. You better fucking back off.
Chill.
This is defaming at its finest.
So there's only one liar standing there. That would be you.
From somebody who does not have children of his own.
Oh,
you have no right to speak on children at all, bitch boy.
Outrageous. The conduct is outrageous. I know exactly who you are.
Your messages prove that you were actively behind the scenes.
Yes.
Trying to twist and stir up, spin narratives.
She wouldn't know how to give a straight answer. She wouldn't know the truth if it slapped her in the face. We're done. I'm just scammers.
Right?
You're a hustler.
I got to
Oh, you're a hustler.
Wow, y'all. Wow. Do you even think that Judge Judy's going to air that? Do you think she's going to even air
Right?
that
Judge Judy
shiz?
didn't know how
Oh my
reality was a
God.
protected class.
Oh man, I can't believe it.
Oh my God, this is literally so funny.
Well, that video will be available for my members first, and then it will be available publicly. But I do want to bring it back to a little bit of reality. I mean, the real reality, not the fake reality, not the mushroom cloud reality. This is what matters right now, you guys. This is what matters.
Damn.
Okay. Like fucking
It
who
scares
is in
the
Britain?
shit out of me every time she puts this up there. Ooh, those numbers are high. Fuck, man. I'm not sure I've even ever been that high. You know? But those are high fucking numbers. And ooh-wee. I'm glad my name ain't attached to that.
He's court right now, and why does not fucking matter as much as this. This is how much she has cost, at least in lawyers' fees, in frivolous lawsuits, okay?
Yep.
On false claims. Lawsuits that were not asked for. And for reality to say, well, maybe you deserved it. That's like saying, so somebody deserves to be falsely imprisoned, reality. Somebody deserves to have be falsely accused of rape. Is that what you believe?
Oh, shit.
No, we're not supposed to be living in a fascist country, reality, but you apparently believe in fascism because that's what fascism does. They lock people up just because they don't like them or they think that they're guilty. They do witch hunts. Get a grip. Oh my God.
You tell her, girl.
This is what matters. Okay? And fuck anybody
And
who
you know
says
what?
that
This is what they like to ignore, though, too. You know what I mean? This is what they like to ignore. And Bubbles, yes. I think somebody mentioned that earlier, that barbecues is around like $75,000, $80,000. So, I mean, Lynn, you know, is definitely giving a lot of grace right here. Like a lot of, you know what I mean? But she's definitely, we're lowballing, right? Definitely lowballing. But that you would think that would scare the shit out of Brittany a little bit more, you know, the thinking that this is lowballing. Like, who the fuck wants $20,000 to $50,000 against their name? You know, that doesn't go away. Doesn't go away. They will find a way to get that money, whether it comes from BJ or one of the 8 other, it used to be 9 because, you know, Tony Mathis, RIP. But yeah, one of the 8 other idiots, they will figure out how to get that money. So, yeah.
that it's grifting to try to raise money to cover these costs. Fuck you all. All right. So I do very much appreciate all the lovely people in chat today. I will see you soon. I have more things up my sleeve to talk about.
Thank you for the hype over on Kick, Irish Eyes. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Out. And
hey, Lucia.
Trying to think if there was anything else I wanted to tell you real quickly. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wow, Lynn. Wow. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. 4 losses, right? I mean, she just doesn't learn. She does not learn. And she probably still thinks that she can give, impact statement, when the judge calls them into court in Pennsylvania for the RICO. Like, she's just it's sad that like nobody has like given her the solid advice that she needs, right? Baby girl, where's the babies? Come here. Come here. Listen, she's like, oh, mom. Mom. Come here, baby girl. Come here, Pixel. Come on, you're getting George all excited now. Come on now, girl. Anyways. Bubbles, I'm excited to see what damages shake out like. Especially if Granny's watching with the other judgment attached. Right? It's going to be pretty crazy. I mean, even then, you know, like she's... Like she already had 2 times. Well, 3, I guess, if you like, because barbecue is also included in all of this. Well, when it comes to the RICO. You know, she's not going to just owe a Granny. Like she still, to this day, thinks that her complaint about Granny in the RICO is separate from everybody else's complaint about Sebastian Rogers stuff. You know? She doesn't seem to understand and get it that, no, you guys are all together. Your argument against Granny's watching is all their argument also against Granny's watching. Okay? Their arguments against Barbecue Lady and Granny's watching, when it comes to this, you know, Sebastian Rogers situation, like she just doesn't get it. There's and honestly, I wouldn't wish this on anybody. I really wouldn't. I think there's a lot of time and money that has been wasted that could have been put towards something, at least something positive, you know? But, I mean, BJ just doesn't, she just, you know, she's not into that. She's not into that. She's like, go ahead, do whatever you want. I'm going to fuck it up as much as I can. I'm going to fuck it up as much as I can. And, yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Like, what the fuck, girl? Oh, my gosh. So, look at the background today, you guys. We're over top of the city. It's raining and storming outside. Raining and storming. We're all hanging out in my bedroom. We're all hanging out in my bedroom tonight. So, George is pretending to be asleep because he knows he's going to be in trouble for chewing up a whole roll of toilet paper. George. I mean, was it a roll that was like on the roll holder? Because that's just fun, you know? I mean, you just keep pawing at it. It just keeps unrolling, and you know, that's fun. Come on, Dad. Come on now. You know you want to sit in the bathroom and unroll an entire roll of toilet paper. You know you do, okay? I'm just saying. So, it was either George or me, and I definitely don't remember doing it. Well, all right, we'll blame George this time, but, you know, you be nice to George. Anyways. Lil D, it's absolutely ridiculous. I hope she has to pay so she can see what she caused. Well, she's gonna have to pay. Will they ever get any money? I don't know. I imagine that they're definitely going to try. That's for sure. So, yeah. Oh, it's all girls. Oh, it's a baby girls. Pixel. Come here. Oh, it's a baby. Oh my God. I think losing money will be the only thing that will shut BJ up. You know what? I don't even know if that will shut her up. I really don't, you know? She's a very entitled person. Hi, baby girl. Okay, go ahead, just pass on by. Whatever then. Mm-mm-mm. Her throat must be so, I know, right? It's crazy. When are you going to be able to spay her? Once we save up the money. It's about 500 bucks up here to get it done. So that's a chunk of money, you know? And you know, I make a little bit on YouTubes and stuff, but you know, our bills and everything, our mortgage, all that kind of stuff, comes out of my husband's pay, right? So we just have to we'll have to save up. We'll just have to save up for a little bit. It's so expensive up here. It's unreal. They always want people to, like, you know, think about the pet population and stuff like that. But how's anybody supposed to be able to afford that? You know, it's insane. It's crazy. So she's crying like that because she's in pain. Yeah, I've heard that, like, it can make them a little bit uncomfortable. I have been told that, like, children's Tylenol might, you know, be able to help. $80 there. Oh my God, if it was $80, I'd get it done tomorrow. So I wonder how much it would cost to ship her down here to one of us. Probably too much. Is there any places that you can go and see if you can get a discount, or any agencies that help people with it? I will have to look into that. Somebody mentioned that to me the other night when we were on as well, and so I'm gonna look into it for sure. Do try the pheromone spray. Yes, I think that you were the one that mentioned that. The pheromone spray. Yes, absolutely. Sneak her over the border and have it done. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could. We're definitely trying to keep her comfortable, and like, we're not letting her outside. She's just you know, she's in the house. So we're definitely not cat sanctuary or something like that. Sometimes they have a little extra to help. Yes, there is actually it's called the Mutt. I think it's called the Mutt Sanctuary. But she also does deal with cats as well. So, but yeah, I will definitely look into it. I'll call one of the, maybe I'll call her at the Mutt Sanctuary, and she might definitely be able to point me in the right direction for some, you know, resources that she might know about. So, yeah, you got drawers fixed for 40 bucks. Oh my gosh. I wish. As far as I know, anyways. Let me ask. Let me ask Google here. Hey Google, what is the price to spay a cat in Whitehorse, Yukon? Just a second. In Whitehorse, spaying a cat typically costs $450 plus. Sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. Depending on the clinic and the extra services like blood work, pain medication, and exams. $450 plus. You know what I say to that? I say, fuck you. I say, fuck you. So, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, because she's screaming. She's in pain, and it won't stop until she's either fixed or gets pregnant. Don't let her get pregnant. Yeah, I mean, she's only a year old too. Just over a year old. So we definitely don't. And she's not a big cat either. She's actually really tiny. She's just a little, tiny little thing. So we definitely don't want her to get pregnant. Although there's boyfriends, you know, out in the yard. There's a Siamese colored looking kind of cat. He's fluffy, and God, he's got the bluest eyes that I've ever seen on a cat. And I'm like, they would make such cute kittens though. But no, I won't do that. There are organizations that vet students volunteer for, okay. You pay for the anesthesia and that's it. God, that would be nice. That would be nice. Oh yeah, with all that crying, they know she's there. Yes, yes. There's the Siamese, colored looking kind of cat. Um, we have an old square body Chevy truck that sits in our side yard. It just sits there. It's a 4x4. It's like it's an 86 or something. I don't even know what year it is, but it's an older one. And it has like, back in the day, they used to have like those sliding back windows in trucks. And in ours, the sliding back windows are like out of the track, I guess you could say, right? So they're kind of leaning in, and he comes and he gets into the back window, and he sleeps on the front seat. And it's like literally right outside our kitchen window. So Pixel is always just sitting up there in the kitchen window, looking down at him in the truck, and she's like meow meow meow. So he'll get up and he'll come over. And my husband has like a stack of tires, winter tires, for the truck, and like they're sitting like just outside of one of our other side windows. And he'll go and he'll sit up on those tires, and it's like literally right outside the other window of ours. And they just sit there and look at each other, right? I do say that, Jason. I say that all the time when she's like, at the window screaming, and he's outside just looking at her. I'm like, okay, Romeo and Juliet. I mean, it's just the sweetest thing. It really is. It really is. So yeah. In Columbus, Ohio, there's a couple colleges for veterans, for veterinarians, to practice and learn. $20 to get your cat fixed. Oh gosh, I wish. I wish. Good to see you, by the way, AK. I hope you're doing good. We only have leash laws here for dogs. You have leash laws there for dogs and cats. I think that it's not really enforced. It's not really enforced up here. But I do think it is against like city bylaws. Not really like law enforcement, whatever, but city bylaws. Hey. Oh, she's over there. Okay. Jeez. I have a leather couch, and I thought she was like clawing at my couch. I do believe it's against like city ordinance to let your cat outside without being like in, like a cat condo, those cat things that you can, have to like have outside for your cats. But it's not enforced up here, really. People let their cats out all the time. So our older one she's always been an outdoor cat. She loves it. I don't know if I'd be able to keep my cats inside. I think it's like they love being outside. You know what I mean? It's like in their nature to want to be outside. So she has been outside before, Pixel, before she started going into heats. We let her outside, and she just loves it out there. She goes crazy nuts. She loves dirt. It's weird. She's always digging in my plants and stuff. So yeah. So. Crispy, did you see Truce live with Clue on it yesterday on YouTube? I didn't actually see the live itself, but there was Chica's, I think, Chica's Clips and Giggles. She made a video with those two, and I saw that. So, but I might definitely go and check it out for sure. I always forget about Truth. Maybe reviewing, one of his videos one time when he's got Clue up on there. I still have to take a look and see if, like, because like Clue's banned on, well, I don't know if is she actually banned on YouTube? Terminated, I guess it means that you're banned. Because I would love to, I would love to review Clue. So, we have to have licenses as well. Yeah, we have to register our pets for sure. And I think that's just a smart thing to do. Register a pet. You know, I mean, if for whatever reason they get lost or they, you know, run away or whatever, then, you know, at least they're a registered animal, you know. Chipping too. I wish we could chip our animals, but I mean, I don't even want to know what the cost of that would be up here. It would be insane, I'm sure. So it was hilarious. Clue burnt that ass. Ooh. I definitely will have to go take a look. Certain parts of London where my daughter works have dogs, cats on leashes, and sometimes you see people walking rabbits on a leash. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, Bubbles, really? You mean Clue? She got her channel back? She just doesn't stream? Oh, that would be interesting because then we would be able to definitely review her Kick Lives. I'll have to like confirm that with her. That's funny, a rabbit on a leash, right? Just little Peter Cottontail just hopping down the road. Oh my gosh. They're strict in your town, Samantha. And I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. I think it's, you know, I get it. You know, yeah, don't quote me, but that's what I remember hearing. Okay. Oh, there comes Crimson. No, it's still down, I think. Okay. I'll confirm definitely like with Clue. But does anybody here know? Like, I guess we wouldn't, you know, according to YouTube TOS, we wouldn't be able to review her because she's a band creator, right? So I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I haven't looked into too much into it. She is a band creator, yes, but she's not using YouTube to use her voice. You know what I mean? It's over on Kick. So, but yeah. So I remember it, but that was weeks after she left. Okay. I think I'm trying to remember too. Maybe she did get it back, but then, you know, lost her for good. So she showed it wasn't true. Okay, yeah. Could very well be rumor. Look at these streets, right? Exactly, Bubbles. It's true. Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it. So, all right, you guys. Well, it is 4:15 in the morning here. So I'm going to go put my butt into bed. I'm going to probably have a cigarette. And then, you know, do a little tidying before I go to bed. And then I'll be sleeping. Probably by 4:30 I'll be sleeping. So there you go. How are people supposed to know who's banned and who's not? That's true too. That's true too. So yeah. That's why I always say, don't quote me, right? Just gotta cover that ass a little bit. Don't quote me, but I thought that's what I heard. Cigarettes will stunt your growth. That's okay. I'm not growing anymore. I'm 5'3", maybe 3.5, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. That's okay. How tall are you, Jason? How tall are you? I'm interested. How tall are you? Say I was new and decided to review her and had no clue that she was banned. Absolutely. That's why I kind of think that if it's from a different platform, that you should be able to, you know? She's not banned on Kick, you know? And that's what we want to review is Kick, not YouTube. So, you know, YouTube, get it together. Oh, you're 5'10". Okay, you're the same. Yours just as my oldest daughter is 5'10". Yes, all my kids are taller than me. Okay, I'm just saying. All right, don't judge me. Okay, don't judge me. I know I don't wear high heel shoes, ever, ever. I hate shoes. I hate shoes. I barefoot is what I am. Even in the winter. Even in the winter. I am happy with my bare feet. Flip-flops. That's what I like to wear. Well, hello, Tribal Gal OG. Hey, girl. Good to see you. Oh my God, I've missed you. I hope you're doing all right. You don't come from a line of tall people. We're all average to short. Well, I mean, 5'10" is a decent, you know, pretty tall. Think about me standing beside my daughter. I have to look up at her. So, you know. Oh, you miss me. Aw. Aw. I'm kind of excited today. Don't tell Jilly. Don't tell Jilly. But I sent her little granddaughter. Oh my God, you guys, I sent her the cutest little dress. Oh, she should get it today. So I'm excited for that. It's this little, oh, it's so cute. It's like a moss green, you know, like a light moss green colored. And then the bottom has a little bit of like tutu material, you know, and it's got like these little flowers all over. Oh my God. It is so cute. It is so cute. So yeah, don't tell her. I'm really excited for it today. I'm excited. So there are so many cute girls for little clothes, or cute clothes for little girls. Yes, there are. I was lucky. I mean, I gave birth to 3 girls, and then I acquired another girl who was my daughter's, my 2 older daughters. They were friends when they were like little, like I mean, like 2 years old, little. And eventually, while they were growing up and stuff, my ex, like that girl, my ex married her mom. So it made my girls and her stepsisters. But then like her mom died when she was when she was young. She was 14, I think. She was pretty young. And her dad kind of walked out on her too, so she was like kind of left with like not really any parents or anything, you know what I mean? So I took her in. No, she's my daughter. She's my daughter. So yeah, I raise, and you know, going shopping for little girls is so much fun. It literally is so much fun. So little D, shh, don't tell Jilly, okay? Don't tell her. Yes. Oh, her dad was almost 7 foot. Oh my gosh. There's a guy up here. He is like a mechanic or something like that. People call him too tall, and he's 7'4". 7'4". Like, what? Some kind of alien or something. 7'4". Could you imagine? Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my God. AE over on Kick says, I don't think Clue wants back on YouTube. No, I don't think she does either. So I mean, I don't think that she cares about getting a channel back or, anything like that. So, yeah. Well, hello, JSNit. Good to see you. JSNit, or is it JSNit? JSNit or JSNit? Anyways, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's fun. You'll have your second granddaughter in December. Oh, Lucia. I have 7 granddaughters. 7. That's right. 7 or 6. Let me think. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm, 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 mm. 7. Yeah, 7. And then 2 grandsons. So yeah, we have a lot of fun over here with the girl clothes for sure. But congratulations, your second granddaughter in December. How exciting! My goodness. Oh, Irish Eyes over there on Kick says, I'm 4'11". Imagine me, bestie. I know you meant beside that. Yes. Right? Could you imagine? Like, that's fucking tall, man. I don't know. That is tall. Grandchildren hit different. My granddaughter walks into my house and start pointing fingers and running shit immediately. And I'm so here for it. I love that, Jason. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. And they do. Grandchildren really do hit different. For sure. For sure. So, yeah. I was a grandma at like 30. I was 36 when I became a grandmother. 36, you guys. I'm telling you. I was a hot grandma. I'm just kidding. Probably not. Anyways. Lucia, my first granddaughter is so spoiled, I bet. Oh my goodness. AE over on YouTube over on Kick says, I have 7 granddaughters, 2 grandsons, 7 great grandkids. Oh my goodness. I haven't got to the great grandkids stage yet, and I'm fine with that. My oldest granddaughter is 16, which she's at the age right now that her mom was when she had her. My oldest daughter was a young mom. You became a grandma at 56. Yeah, I was 36 years old when I became a grandma. So, and you know what? I mean, teenage pregnancy, you can make it. You can do it. You can do it. I've seen her struggle. I have seen her have good days, have bad days. I have seen her want to just walk away and give it all up. And now, she lives in a nice house. She has an executive position job. She's doing so good. She's doing so good. So good. And that little girl, that little baby that she had when she was 16, is just an amazing person. Very, very good at sports. She's a pretty good big sister. She's got two siblings underneath her, so sometimes, they're throwing fists and stuff at each other, but she's all around a pretty good big sister. And she's excelling, at school. She's just doing so amazing. So amazing. 6 kids and 7 grandkids. Wow. Kelly says, I have 3 granddaughters and 1 great-granddaughter. I love it. I love it. Jason says, my mom was 17 when she got pregnant and 18 when I was born. That's so young, you know? It's so young. I look at my oldest granddaughter now, who's 16. She just turned 16 last month, actually. She just turned 16. And I look at her now, and I couldn't imagine. I just couldn't even imagine her having the responsibility of a baby. And it just makes me appreciate and be so extra proud of my daughter that she, you know, she did it. She made it, you know? So proud of her. So proud of her. She's worked hard to get where she is at. And she continues to, you know? And she's a good mom, too, you know? She's very active with her kids. She's always taking them out to beaches or doing things on the weekend. They have a cabin that they go out to quite often. So, yeah, she's very active with her kids. So, she's doing a good job. All my girls are. 2 of my girls have kids. And there's 2 that don't. So, I'm sure there will be more little babies in my arms, you know, one day. But I'm good to wait for a little while with them too. So my youngest is 24 though now, and she definitely wants to have babies, but she's not quite ready yet. She wants to, you know, her and her boyfriend live in a fifth wheel trailer, and she doesn't want to have kids while they're living at the fifth wheel trailer. She wants to have a home, you know, a house. So they're striving to work towards that goal for sure. So, yeah. Oh, your granddaughter calls you on the phone and gives you orders, which I immediately responded no to, and then jump in my truck and start doing so much that the word no means nothing to her anymore, right? Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh my gosh. All right, you guys, I should call it quits. It's 4:30 now. The sun is almost starting to come up here in the Yukon. It is definitely getting light outside. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. If the clouds just stay away, then yeah, hopefully it'll be a nice, beautiful day today. See. You have 2 4-year-old great grandsons you watch all the time. Oh my gosh, how sweet! My daughter too. She has something. I'm not sure what that is. My daughter too. She has like Evie, cheering always. They keep you on your toes. Oh, of course, absolutely. She's always going on play dates, weekend beach trips, and activities. They never stay home. Yeah, I'm really proud of my daughter that she's just so, like, she's creating memories with them, right? I mean, of course, she's, you know, active with her kids, obviously, but she's, you know, she's doing a really good job taking them out all the time, going fishing, and they bought a side-by-side that everybody can fit in, and they have like seat belts in it and stuff like that, so that, you know, they go side-by-side all the time, and yeah, they have a really good time. So yeah. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for everyone that was over on Kick. You guys are awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much to Trisha, Miss Trisha, for dropping off her bushes over here. All of them look good, trimmed, and you know, taken care of. So thank you so much for dropping off your bushes. I appreciate that. Hey, Em and Greg, good to see you. Good to see you. And yes, over on Kick, if you would like to subscribe, that would be great. That would be great. That would be great. Hey, Teasy. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, you guys. I'm out of here. We will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be around tomorrow. Somewhere. I'll be around somewhere. So, all right, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And Carter, I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day. Anyways, just have to throw that out there. All right. We'll see you guys later. I love you guys, and I appreciate you being here with me. All right. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.